Alrighty, we are live. Let me let the chat know we are live. And welcome. Thank you for confirmation that you guys can hear and see everything okay. If you are in the chat today, don't forget to change over from top chat to live chat or from top messages to all messages so that you're not missing out on any of the conversation. And welcome, everybody. Happy Sunday. I am so happy to see you all. So excited to spend part of our weekend together. I'm going to scroll to the top of the chat and say hello to people before we get started. Hello, Claire, Donna, Oma, Eliana, Echo, Ashley, Lauren, Becca, Antoinette. Hello, Jada and Lisa. Hello, Maritza. Hello, Yvonne and Rabarella. Oh, Rabarella spent the last 2 days at the Formula One race circuit. You're so tired and having a headache, so you might not be here for too long. That sounds like so much fun, Rabarella. I hope you did have a great time, and definitely call it early if you need to go take a little rest and recover, because I can imagine that that is a lot of standing in the sun, a lot of physical exertion. It makes sense that you're very, very tired and your body is screaming for a rest. Hello, Mars. Hi, Heather and Andrea. Hi, Haley. Welcome in. I see you guys appreciating and admiring the thumbnail for today. Luna gets full credit. I was taking my thumbnail picture and she barged in and demanded to be a part of the photo. And it made Jake and I laugh so hard. Her face just like staring into the camera. So Luna demanded to be a part of the thumbnail today. As always, Luna is here with us today as well. She is in her cart taking a little bath, and she will be hanging out with us as we do our planning and sticker designing and hanging out today. Hello, Ashley. Welcome in. Let's see, continuing to scroll and say hello to people. Hello, Leslie and Sandy. Hello, Tara. Welcome in. Marita said, thank you to the sticker fairies. And yes, we do have 2 sticker fairies today that have already sent in gift cards to give away. We have Becca, who has sent in a $25 gift card. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Instagram being so rude. Jeez. That scared me. Okay, I'm going to open Instagram up again, and please don't scream at me. Okay. Stop it. Okay, we have Becca is one of our sticker fairies who sent in a $25 gift card that she would like given away to somebody who has never won a gift card before. And then Anya has sent in 2 $10 gift cards, which we will give away in an open giveaway to everybody. So once I finish with the greetings and hellos and the initial announcements and whatever, we will be kicking things off with a gift card giveaway, giving away 3 gift cards donated by our lovely sticker fairies, Anya and Becca. So thank you so much, Anya and Becca, for sprinkling the sticker magic in the chat today. Hi, Ashy, welcome in. So happy to see you. Let's see. Hi, Anya. So happy to see you. Hello, Karen and Emily. Welcome. Karen and Emily, by the way, are coming to see me here in Sarasota. I believe you guys are driving tomorrow and getting here like tomorrow night. And then we're going to be spending Tuesday together. PWK meetup right there. So I am so excited for you 2 to come into town. Tara is going to be joining us later in the day as well. I'm so excited to hang out with you guys. It is going to be so much fun. Let's see who else is here. Donna said, I might fall asleep while watching. I was up all night making a notebook to track my blood sugar numbers. The store didn't have the size I wanted, so hubby talked me into a small spiral notebook, but I did not like it, so I made my own. As we do, Donna, this is a group where a simple spiral notebook simply does not do. I love that you ended up making your own. Hi, Jordan. Welcome in. Let's see. I think I'm getting close-ish to the bottom of the chat. Let's see here. Where am I at? Let's see. Hi, Mama. Welcome, welcome. So happy to see you. Hello, Katie. Welcome. Katie Johnson said, hello, first time being here. We are so happy to have you, Katie. Welcome in. It is so nice to have you in your first live stream. I hope you enjoy yourself and enjoy spending part of your Sunday with us. And I just love when first timers announce themselves in the chat. So happy to have you here. Everybody give Katie a warm welcome. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, Katie. Hi, Chris Marie. Welcome in. Oh my god, and Lisa, are you coming too? You said you're not gonna be able to leave until the 7th, and then asked where Emily and Karen are staying. Lisa, let me know if you're I forget where you're located, Lisa, but if you can make it here on the 7th, and then I believe that Emily and Karen are leaving on the 8th. I don't know what time they're leaving. So keep us posted, Lisa, about like, if you can come, what time you can make it, and I'll make sure to plan accordingly. Let's see. Hello, Jackie. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, I will probably not be able to pronounce this name correctly, but I'm just gonna say Tibor. I know that that's probably very wrong, but I'll just pronounce it in my English pronunciation. But correct me if there's a better way to pronounce your name. I'll just say Tibor for now. But welcome in. Very happy to see you. Ashley is reminding us to hop aboard the hydration station, which means it is time to take a sip of our beverages. Today, I am sipping on an Arizona iced green tea. Cheers, everybody, and let us know what you're drinking in the chat as well. Okay, almost at the bottom of the chat. Hello, Christina. Welcome in. Hello, Peyton. Hello, Mars. Hello, Robin. Oh, Robin, I hope that you're nearing the end of your sinus infection. Hi, Lisa. Welcome in. Hello from Moscow, Russia. Oh my God, that's why I'm not good at pronouncing your name because it's in a alphabet that is a little bit unfamiliar to me, but that is very cool that you're tuning in from Russia. Hi, Leslie. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Dee. Welcome in. Love seeing what everybody is drinking in the chat. Okay, and hello, Kimberly. Welcome. So happy to see you as always. All right, and I think I've made my way finally to the bottom of the chat. If I missed you, like, let's see, I think Chantal, I see that somebody responded to you, but I missed your entrance. Here we go. Your youngest daughter's 18th birthday. Oh my God, you partied until 4:30 a.m. to ring in her birthday at midnight. Chantal, that is so cute. That is also a crazy milestone to have your youngest turn 18. Congratulations. You made it to rearing all your children to technical adulthood. That is no small feat. I am so proud of you. I'm so happy for your daughter. 18 is such an exciting birthday. So that is really, really exciting. I'm so happy to have you here today, Chantal. And I saw somebody say hi to Kimberly. Oh, there you are, Kimberly. I missed your actual hello. Okay. Welcome, everybody. I am so happy to see you all once again. Thank you for joining me on this lovely, lovely Sunday for a public bullet journaling and sticker designing live stream. I'm going to be live streaming for like 5 to 6 hours today. We are going to start off by setting up my um oh, I see, Chantal, that's your youngest daughter who turned 18, but you still have a 14-year-old boy. You have 4 kiddos, 3 are adults, 1 to go. Just 4 more years, almost there. So we are going to start off the stream today by setting up my weekly spread for this upcoming week. If you guys joined me last Sunday, you would have seen me setting up my October bullet journal setup for the month of October, Halloween month. I decided to go with this autumn pumpkin theme with this beautiful bright light orange color scheme. I used my watercolors for my cover spread. I then used my autumn pumpkin sticker collection for the setup, and I absolutely love how this setup ended up churning out. I have my October calendar and monthly to-do list. I've got my October monthly favorites, along with a full list of all of the Halloween and scary movies that I'm watching this month. We have my gratitude log for the month right here. I then have my October live stream schedule and my October brain dump. And that leaves me with my next blank spread. So, this is where we are going to be picking up today. I'm going to be setting up my weekly spread for this upcoming week, which is October 6th through 12th. I do have my current weekly spread right here. You guys saw me set up this weekly spread along with the one before it in my previous, like 2 weekends ago, live stream. So if you ever want to see how I set up my bullet journal spreads, definitely tune into my live streams. I live stream almost every Sunday as long as my schedule allows. And I set up all of my monthly and weekly spreads live with you guys during these streams. So we are going to be setting up my next weekly spread today. I'll give you guys a little heads up that I have another live stream, public live stream coming up next Sunday, but we will be skipping the weekend of the 18th and 19th. I'm going to be out of town this weekend going to the When We Were Young music festival in Las Vegas with my parents and Jake. I'm so excited for that. It's going to be so much fun. But so I'm going to be out of town this weekend. We will not have any live streams here, but we will have a live stream every other Sunday of the month. So the 12th and the 26th. I also do 8 live streams every month exclusively for my patrons. The full live stream schedule you can see right here. And also, if you go to my Patreon, patreon.com/planningwithkay, and join for free, you will have access to my live stream schedules that I post there every single month, along with a printable version of the schedule. So, before we get into setting up my weekly spread, let's go ahead and give away these gift cards that have been sent in by our 2 resident sticker fairies of the day, Anya and Becca. Once again, thank you so much, Anya and Becca, for sending those gift cards in. If you guys are new here, these giveaways are something that basically happen every single time I live stream publicly. And how it works is people in our lovely community go to my website, planningwithkay.com. They purchase gift cards to my sticker shop, and then they send me a screenshot of the gift card that they get in their email so that I can give them away live to people who are watching the live stream. It is such a sweet, sweet, generous, absolutely just amazing tradition that has started in these streams that has been going strong now for, I want to say, over a year, which is incredible. And we call the amazing people that donate these gift cards our sticker fairies, who are sprinkling their sticker magic into the live stream. So we have three gift cards to give away today, two $10 gift cards that will be an open giveaway for everybody. And then we also have a $25 gift card that we will give away next, which will be exclusively for somebody who has never won a gift card before. Hello, Leslie, and hello, Gracie. Gracie, so happy to see you. I love the typing, the crazy letters being typed into the chat. You know that that's Gracie. Okay, so before I get into the giveaway, I just want to see if there's any questions to answer before we get into things. Katie wants to know, how can she share her bullet journal progress? She would love to share. So there's a couple ways, Katie. If you just want to send me pictures of your bullet journal, Instagram DM is the best way to do so. I oftentimes will do a little show and tell and can share with the chat. Another really great way, if you want to go join my free Patreon, and everybody who's here, you won't regret joining my free Patreon. But one really great thing that you get access to when you join my free Patreon is the Patreon community chat. And people love sharing their journal spreads there. And that's a really easy way that lots of people can go see your bullet journal progress and your journaling pictures. So if you are here and you want access to our amazing community chat over on Patreon, you can join for absolutely free, no payment method or anything required. And if you join for free, you are also going to gain access to my free Patreon live stream that is coming up on Thursday. Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have a free Patreon live stream happening. So if you join now for free, you will be notified when the free Patreon chat or free Patreon live stream goes live. But again, then you can also feel free to share your journaling and crafting pictures in the Patreon chat. Eliana also asked or said, I want to learn how to paint with watercolors. How did you learn? Self-taught, essentially, Eliana, with the help of some random various, tutorial videos. But practice makes perfect. Practice makes progress. If you want to learn how to do anything anything crafty or artsy, you just have to start doing it and do it often. Even when you feel like you suck, you have to just keep doing it, especially when it comes to something like watercolor. Watercoloring is all about getting used to using the material, getting used to using paint and water together. You just have to start practicing. I know that that's like an annoying answer where it's like, you just have to start doing it and start practicing. But it really is like the one thing you have to do. You have to get over the barrier of feeling like you're not good at something, and you just have to keep trying at it and not give up, even when in the beginning it's going to feel really awkward and like you don't know what you're doing. And of course, there are a lot of incredible resources on YouTube, on Instagram. If you go to YouTube and search up like beginner watercolor, something like that, I'm sure you can find a lot of really amazing walkthrough tutorials, videos, things like that to make the journey a little bit easier. But you don't have to worry about like getting expensive supplies at first. You can just go to your local art supply store, find some watercolors within your budget, and get started somewhere. You can always, once you realize what you like and don't like, you can start trying different types of watercolors and all of that. I will send a link to the watercolor palette that I use. It's the Pan Kuretake Ganzai Tombi watercolors. These are my favorite watercolors. I've been using them for years and years and years. And let's see, I will send a link here that has a bunch of different sizes of these palettes. It looks like there's a 36 color set for $39. You can also just get 12 colors for $18. There's an 18 color set for $22. There's some like different price points depending on what kind of budget you're looking at. But again, you also do not have to get these watercolors to get started. But in case you're curious, these are the watercolors that I use. There's a link in the chat for you if you do want to try your hand at watercolors and like the look of the ones that I use. Give that a try. You can also go and watch my October plan with me if you want to see how I created this watercolor cover spread. I might do a little bit of watercoloring today for the weekly spread we're going to set up. So, you're always welcome to ask me questions as I'm doing my watercoloring if you want any kind of tips and tricks. Okay, let's see. Any other questions before we get started? Oh, Eliana said, I am joining a group to help me. That is very cool. What a good idea. I love that. Always, there's so many amazing resources when it comes to learning new creative hobbies. So that is very, very cool, Eliana, that you're joining a group to help with learning how to watercolor paint. I love that. Let's see. Katie said she has sent me an Instagram message with a look at her bullet journal that she's setting up. And oh my goodness, I love this so much. So she is setting up for January of 2026. And I have to share this because this is so beautiful. I absolutely love how this is all hand drawn as well. Let me show the chat here, do a little show and tell, and look at this amazing January little calendar monthly spread that Katie has set up. I love the currently playing section down here. Love the calendar. Love your little goals tracker here. That is very, very cool. Thank you so much for sharing, Katie. That is absolutely beautiful. I love seeing your guys' journal pages. Love it. I also see that Becca has shared the view of her working on her bullet journal while she's watching today. I love when you guys tag me in stories showing what you're up to while you're watching the stream. It just is so cute to see what it looks like from your guys' end of things. I also see that Lauren has also shared her working on her teacher planner while she is watching the stream. I am going to reshare these to my Instagram story. So if you guys want to go take a look at what Lauren and Becca are up to while watching, you can go take a look at my story. Oh my goodness, this is so cute. I just got a text from a friend of mine that tomorrow she wants me to come with her while she tries on wedding dresses. Ah, that's so cute. Yes. I will definitely be there. That is so sweet. Oh, I love that. So cute. Okay, so let's get into the giveaway and then we'll get into the bullet journal setup. All right. And hi, Elaine, by the way. Welcome in. Happy to see you. All right, let's get into things. So, we're going to start by giving away the two $10 gift cards that have been donated by Anya. I'm also going to turn off my watch. Just to confirm, you want to power off this device? Yes, watch. I'm I'm going to turn off my watch so that if any cha-chings come in, we can hear the cha-chings. I will also mute this group chat for the wedding dress things for now. Oh, hi, Luna. Are you coming over here to lay on the desk? You're going over to that desk? All right. See ya. Hi, Bree. Welcome in. So happy to see you. Okay, so my phone is set up so that if any orders come in, we can hear the cha-chings, which I know we all love. So, like I said, we are going to start off with a gift card giveaway. We are going to give away 2 $10 gift cards to start. These gift cards are donated by Anya. So thank you so much, Anya. And this giveaway is open to everybody. So everybody is welcome to enter this giveaway to win a $10 gift card to my sticker shop. And we will have 2 winners for this first giveaway. Here is how the giveaways work. These are pick a random number giveaways. So, how it works is when I say ready, set, go, so not yet, wait till I say ready, set, go. If you would like to enter this giveaway, all you have to do is type in one number into the chat between 1 and 150. And that is it. That is all you have to do to enter. I will say ready, set, go. Everybody who wants to enter the giveaway will type in one number into the chat between 1 and 150. Once everybody has gotten their entries in, I will give you guys a few minutes to change your guess if you would like. Because we have 2 winners, that means that only up to 2 people can choose the same number and still both potentially win. I go in order of my chat. So when everybody types their numbers in, I will give you guys a chance to look through all the entries and double check that 3 or more people have not chosen the same number. If they have, we'll let you know who chose it first, and we'll give you guys time to change your guess. Once all of the numbers and guesses are finalized, and there will be one number, one guess per person, I will then use my random number generator right here to pick our winning numbers and find our 2 winners. If you end up winning, all you have to do to claim your gift card prize is send me an Instagram message at PlanningWithKay. If you don't have Instagram, that is absolutely okay. We will just exchange your gift card via email instead. Luna has planted her booty right here to hang out with us. And that is it. So I will say ready, set, go. You will type in a number into the chat between 1 and 150. Once everybody has gotten their entries in, I'll use the random number generator. We'll find our 2 winners, and the 2 winners will then send me a message on Instagram, and I will respond to you with your gift card. Okay. So, with all of that being said, but let's see. Hang on. I just see that Elaine has popped in. Welcome in, Elaine. And hi, Sandra, too. Perfect timing for the upcoming giveaway. Elaine said, I'm new to bullet journaling and I'm curious how you decide how many pages you'll have each month to reflect your month. 40 pages per month? Oh, somebody said that they do about 40 pages and you were thinking maybe 5 to 6. Elaine, it totally is different for everybody. I don't like pre-plan or like pre-decide each month how many pages I'm going to use. I go through journals maybe every 4 to 6 months. So I don't have any like need to fit a certain number of months into my journal. So I don't like figure out how many pages each month is going to take. And it totally changes each month. For example, for September, if I count from the very beginning and I include like my weekly spread here, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-ish. So about 16 spreads. That includes monthly spreads, weekly spreads, and any other random pages in between. Um, when it comes to my actual monthly setup, that also changes every month. Sometimes it's more minimal, sometimes it's more extensive. So, like for October, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will have like one spread per week, pretty much. So it totally changes. You don't really have to like figure it out ahead of time necessarily. Some people will do like a whole page for every day of the month. So that's where you can get up there. If you're doing dailies, like in some of my past journals, I would do dailies throughout the month for every day. So that adds up much quicker versus if you're just doing like one spread per week, then maybe you only need like, you know, 5 to 10 spreads each month. So definitely varies person for person. It looks like on average, maybe most people do like 5 to 10 spreads a month. I see in the chat lots of people saying like 6 to 8 pages, 5 to 8, 6 to 8. But it very much is a personal preference and it varies person to person. Okay, so let's go ahead and do our giveaway. So I've got my random number generator pulled up here. Once again, when I say ready, set, go, if you would like to enter this giveaway to win a $10 sticker gift card, all you got to do is type in a number into the chat between 1 and 150 when I say ready, set, go. All right? So if you're going to enter this giveaway, get your number in mind, get your typing fingers ready, and ready, set, go. Go ahead and type in one number into the chat between 1 and 150. Now is the time. The giveaway has begun. As the entries come in, pay attention to the chat. If you see 3 people or more choose the same number, let us know so we can give people a chance to change their guess if needed. We are going to have 2 winners, which means up to 2 people can choose the same number and both potentially win if it's the first winning number chosen. If multiple people choose the same number and they can't all win, I'm going to go in order of my chat. Okay, so get your entries in. The giveaway is happening. If you are just joining on in and you'd like to enter the giveaway, type in one number into the chat between 1 and 150, and you will have the chance to win a $10 gift card to my sticker shop, planningwithkay.com. So the number 77 has been chosen twice. Emily was first and Elaine was second. So it's up to you, Elaine. If you want to change your guess, you can. If 77 is the first number chosen, both of you will win. If it's the second number chosen, then only Emily will win. So it's totally up to you, Elaine. If you want to change your number, you can, but you do not have to. Let's see. I'm just going to kind of take a look through the options and see if I notice any numbers that have been chosen twice or more. 69 has been chosen twice. Mars is first and Claire is second. So same thing, Claire. You can change your guess if you want, but you do have a chance of still winning if 69 is the first winning number chosen. Okay, and I see, Elaine, you've changed your guess. So I'm just going to delete your previous comment. Okay, 88 has also been chosen twice. Regina was first and Sandy was second. So Sandy, up to you. If you want to change your guess, you can, but you do not have to. You still have a chance of winning. Let's see, are we noticing any other duplicate numbers? I'll give you guys a little bit more time to look through the chat and get your entry for the giveaway in, or change your entry if you need to. A number between 1 and 150. I also love what Mars just said. She said, Elaine, I'm pretty new to bullet journaling as well. I just started this year, so I understand about trying to be too perfect. But the thing I have to remember is I'm not being graded. I just do what works for me. Or LOL, just do what works for you. I love that like reminder, Mars, that like this isn't an assignment that you're going to be judged and graded for. I always say there is no right way to journal. There is no right way to bullet journal, to plan. The most important thing is that you are willing to experiment to find what works for you. It's great, obviously, to kind of use what you see online as like a starting point, as a foundation. But this whole thing is useless if it doesn't work for you. So start somewhere, but just like be flexible, be okay with realizing something absolutely doesn't work for you and trying something different. And don't feel like your bullet journal has to look like anybody else's. It does not, and it shouldn't, you know? It should be specific to you. It should work for you, and it'll take some time to figure that out, but I think that's one of the really fun things about bullet journaling is the experimentation, is the idea of getting to play around and figuring out slowly but surely what about it works for you. So, great reminder, Mars. I love that. And no, Elaine, the second giveaway is going to be for people who have never won. These gift cards are open to everybody. So this giveaway is for everybody. All right, I think we're ready to choose our two gift card winners for this first giveaway round. So I've got my random number generator pulled up here. And let's go ahead and find our first winning number. Drum roll, please. 103. Oh my God. And there we go. Ellie is our first winner. Congratulations, Ellie. You are winner number one. So, Ellie, go ahead and send me an Instagram message at PlanningWithKay. Just let me know if you don't have Instagram, but if you do, send me any message and I'll respond to you with your gift card. And congratulations, Ellie. All right, let's go ahead and find our second winner. 145. Nobody guessed that number, so I'm going to keep generating numbers until we find our next winner. No 28. Oh, 149. And Angelina, you are our second winner. Congratulations, Angelina. You are winner number two. Go ahead and send me an Instagram message as well. And if you don't have an Instagram, just let me know. But congratulations to Ellie and Angelina. Angelina, I feel like you're a first time winner. And Ellie, I'm like, maybe you're a first time winner. Maybe you've won before. I can't remember with you. But Angelina, you sound like you're a first time winner. All right. Congratulations to Ellie and Angelina. Both of you can go ahead and send me an Instagram message and I will respond to you with your gift card winnings. And thank you so much again to Anya for donating those gift cards. Oh my God. And Ellie and Angelina are both first time winners. That is so exciting. So, Becca, if you're here still, um, do you still want me to exclusively give your gift card to a first time winner, or should I just choose a third winner now since two first time people have already won? Because I am happy to still do it as a giveaway just for first time winners. And we can have, oh, you know what? Also, like I'm totally wrong. Angelina has won before. Angelina, you just let me know. And you said, yes, you did win before. I just felt like you were a first time winner. Okay, congratulations to the two of you. I'm going to send you your gift card right here, Angie. And let's see here. I think another gift card was just sent in, by the way. I think another gift card was just purchased. Okay, Ellie, I'm just waiting on your message. And there we go. Congratulations, Ellie, for the first time win. Here is your gift card. Let me make sure I'm not sending you the same one. And Elaine said, I'm confused. Doesn't Kay usually do the giveaways? So, Elaine, these giveaways are always gift cards that have been sent in to me from other people in the community. Every single gift card giveaway I have ever done are community donated giveaways. So, what happens is people purchase gift cards from my sticker shop and then they send me a screenshot of the gift card that they get in their email so that I can give it away. And that is how all of these giveaways happen. They are all 100% community donated, which is just like the cutest thing ever. Okay, so Peyton is our other sticker fairy today, and Peyton has also sent in a $25 gift card that she would like to also go to a first time winner. So we are about to do a second giveaway round. This giveaway has two prizes, which is two $25 gift cards. These were sent in by Peyton and Becca, and they have both requested that these gift cards go to people who have never won a gift card in one of my giveaways before. Hi, Nakia. Welcome in. So, here how this is going to work. If you have never won a gift card during one of my live stream giveaways before, say me in the chat. And you guys, I think another $25 gift card was just sent in. Yes, indeed. Another $25 gift card was just sent in by Leslie. I'm going to wait for Leslie to let me know. Should I also give this one away to a first time winner? Because that is crazy. We maybe have three $25 gift cards we're going to be giving away. So if you've never won a gift card before, say me in the chat so I can get an idea of how many people we have that will be entering this next giveaway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Peyton said, life is hard. These small wins make it all worth it. Something so small as winning to purchase stickers is enough to make somebody's day. It is so true, Peyton. These giveaways are the sweetest thing ever because they really are just like a little light in the day that really can make such a huge difference in somebody's day. And there's something about it being like community donated, being like this act of kindness from random strangers on the internet that makes it that much more special. These giveaways never cease to just like bring me so much joy. It's just you guys are, I always say it, this is the most incredible community full of the sweetest, most kind, generous, thoughtful people. I am so grateful to have such a beautiful community here and to be able to spend so much time with you guys. Okay, so it looks like we have maybe like 30 or so people who have never won a gift card in one of my gift card giveaways before. So, hi Sarah, welcome back. You said, son, you said good night to your son and made yourself something to eat. We just finished one giveaway, Sarah, and now we're about to give away three $25 gift cards exclusively to people who have never won a giveaway before in one of my live streams. So this next giveaway is going to be open to anybody who has never before won one of my gift card giveaways. And I'm just waiting to see if I get a message or email from Leslie before I get going. I imagine that it will come in here shortly. But We have 3 gift card giveaway sticker fairies who have sent in $25 gift cards to give away to people who have never before won one of my gift card giveaways. Becca, Peyton, and Leslie, thank you guys so much. You guys are so incredibly generous. And again, thank you to Anya, who donated the 2 gift cards that we already gave away earlier in the stream. So, here is how this gift card giveaway is going to work. If you have never won a gift card giveaway during one of my live streams before, then this is the giveaway for you. When I say ready, set, go, if you have never won a gift card before, then all you have to do is, when I say ready, set, go, type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. And that is it. Once all of my first time winners or never before winners have gotten their entries in, I'll use my random number generator. Yes, don't mind you, Luna. Just go ahead and plant your whole booty on my journal. Once all of my never before have won giveaway people have typed in their entries, I'll use my random number generator to find our 3 gift card winners. Once again, we're going to have, and actually, Leslie would like for her gift card to be open to everybody. So for this next giveaway, we'll have 2 winners, 2 first-time winners, and then we'll do one last giveaway open to everybody again. And that will be for Leslie's $25 gift card that she has sent in. So, one more time, we are about to do a giveaway exclusively for people who have never before won a gift card in one of these gift card giveaways. When I say ready, set, go, if that's you, if you've never won a gift card before in one of these giveaways, then when I say ready, set, go, you'll type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. That is it. Once everybody has gotten their entries in, I'll use the random number generator to find our 2 $25 gift card winners. If you end up winning, all you have to do to claim your gift card is send me an Instagram message. If you don't have Instagram, no big deal. We will use email instead. And I will respond to your gift card or to your message with your gift card. Okay? All right. So if you've never won a giveaway before, now is the time. Not yet. Wait till I say ready, set, go. If you have never won a gift card before, now is the time. The giveaway is about to begin. If you have never won a giveaway before, get a number between 1 and 100 in mind. Get your typing fingers ready. And ready, set, go. Go ahead and type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100, only if you are somebody who has never before won a gift card giveaway. If you have never won one of my gift card giveaways, type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. I see that Shannon and Sandy have both picked the number 55. Sandy, you're the second one. So if you want to change your guess, Sandy, you can, but you do still have a chance at winning if it's the first number chosen. So up to you, Sandy. If you want to change your guess, you can, but you do not have to. Okay, I think I've probably got all of my first time winners entries in. I'm just going to double check if there's any numbers that have been chosen multiple times. If the rest of you also want to take a look at the chat and just let us know if you see any numbers chosen twice or more. But I think we're looking pretty good. So my people who have never won a giveaway before are Anne, Ashley Yu, Odana, Elaine, Brenda, Sarah, Emily, Shannon, Claire, Katie, Zoe, Rachel, Leslie, Kelsey, Shinigami, Echo, Christina, 20 Misses a Day, Aria, Banji, Eliana, and Bren. Oh, Becca said that the number 18 has been chosen twice. And yes, indeed, it has. Brenda was first and Zoe was second. So Zoe, if you want to change your guess, you can. You don't have to. You still have a chance of winning if it's the second number or the first number chosen, but it's up to you, Zoe. If you want to change your guess, you may go ahead and do so now. Also, I think another gift card was just chosen. And yes, indeed, another gift card was just sent in, another 25 gift card from Emily, and this is also for the newbies. So we're going to have 3 winners in this giveaway. 3 of you people who have never before won a giveaway, a gift card giveaway. We're going to have 3 winners right now. Thank you so much, Emily. Thank you so much, Becca. And thank you so much to Peyton for sending in these gift cards that we're about to give away. Okay, Zoe has changed her guess, so I think we're ready to find our 3 winners. I'm going to pull up my random number generator. The minimum number is going to be 2, and the maximum number is going to be 99. And let's go ahead and find our 3 first-time winners. All right, here we go. Drum roll, please. Did anyone guess the number 70? Nope. Okay, I'm going to keep generating numbers until we find a winner. And I know that somebody guessed 36, and that winner is Katie. Katie, congratulations. Katie. Congrats, you are our first winner. Congratulations, Katie. Go ahead and send me an Instagram message and I will send you your $25 gift card. And Katie, that's so exciting that you won one on your first live stream. That is just the best. All right, let's go ahead and find our second winner. Drum roll, please. Number 14. Nope. Number 74. Nope. Number 42. Nope. Number 25. Nope. Number 55. And winner number 2 is Shannon. Congratulations, Shannon. You are our second first-time winner of a $25 gift card to my sticker shop. Go ahead and send me an Instagram DM and I will respond to you with your gift card. And let's find our third and final first-time winner. Number 72. No. Number 93. That was Echo's guess in the first giveaway, but not the second one. Number 32. Number 29. Number 51. So I'm just going to keep generating numbers until we find our third winner. Number 33. Oh, and Bren clarified that she is not a first-time winner. So Bren did pick number 33, but she took herself out of the running because she is not a first-time winner. So let's keep going. 63. Oh my God, Echo. You were totally meant to win. Oh my God, that makes me so happy. Congratulations, Echo. Even though your first winning number was for the first giveaway, your second number was just chosen again. So congratulations, Echo. That makes me so happy. I love when somebody is meant to win like that. Congratulations, Echo. You are our third winner. I'm so happy that you won, Echo. That makes me so happy. So, congratulations to our three first time winners, Shannon, Echo, and Katie. Send me an Instagram message, all three of you, and I will respond to you with your giveaway winnings of a $25 gift card. Here is yours, Katie. Here is Shannon's. And lastly is Echo. I will await your message, Echo. And thank you so much again to Becca, Peyton, and Emily for sending in those gift cards. Luna would like to be free. Go on. Okay, today is a full of giveaways live stream. So we have, if I am keeping everything straight here, one more gift card now to give away. And let me just double check that I am correct there. So we gave away Anya's, Becca's, Peyton's, and Emily's. All right, so we have one more gift card to give away. This gift card was sent in and donated by Leslie, and Leslie would like for this giveaway to be for everybody. Echo, I just got your message. Perfect. I am going to send you your gift card. Let me just crop this. And for anybody winning gift cards, by the way, you type in that 12-digit code into the coupon code section when you are purchasing from my website. So it's in like the cart section or the checkout section. You'll just type that code in to the coupon code section. All right, Echo, there's your gift card. Congratulations, everybody. All right, so let's give away the final gift card that was sent in by Leslie. This last giveaway will once again be open to everybody. So everybody here is welcome to enter this final gift card giveaway. All right, so if you would like to enter this giveaway, this is going to be open to everybody. This is for a $25 gift card, and we're only going to have one winner for this giveaway. If you would like to enter, when I say ready, set, go, you will type in one number into the chat between 1 and 150. Because we're only going to have one winner, it means that we cannot have duplicate guesses. If you guess the same number as somebody else, I will only be giving the win to the first person in the chat to guess that number. So once all the entries are in, make sure you look through the chat and check that nobody else has guessed your same number. I go based on my chat order. So if multiple guesses are guessing the same number, I'll let you know who's first and who's second, and we'll give you time to change your guess accordingly. All right. All right, let's go ahead and blast through this final giveaway. If you would like to enter this giveaway for a $25 gift card, get a number in mind between 1 and 150. Get your typing fingers ready. And ready, set, go. Go ahead and type in one number into the chat between 1 and 150. And once again, this giveaway is open to everybody. Okay, right off the bat, I see that Ashley, you're the second person to guess 99. Leslie was first. So Ashley, if you would like to change your guess, you may now. Also, an easy way, by the way, to check if you're on a computer and you want to check if anyone's guessed your same number, hit Command F or Control F and type in your number and it will search the chat. That's how I check. I also see that many people have guessed the number 11. Emily G was first. So Fatima, if you want to change your guess, now is the time. Anne, if you would like to change your guess, now is the time, because Emily G was first. Let's see. I'm just going to kind of start going down the chat and seeing if there's any duplicates, and I'll, again, give everybody time to change their guesses if needed. Sandy, you're the second person to choose 77. Heather was first. So Sandy, if you'd like to change your guess, now is the time. And again, I'm just kind of going through the chat right now and searching everybody's numbers to see if multiples come up. Cha-ching! Thank you so much for your order. Oh, Katie. Oh my God, Katie, that's so fun that you just used your gift card so quickly. And Katie has ordered my full Cosmic Crystal sticker collection. I hope you love your stickers, Katie. Thank you so much for your purchase. Okay, do we have any other duplicates? 143. Yes, that's right. 143 is also already taken, Fatima, if you want to change it. Marisa was first. 42 is perfect. It looks like 68 is already guessed, Sandy. Eliana guessed it first. Oh, wait, actually, I think no, Regina guessed it first. I have to make sure I'm not looking at the wrong giveaway. Regina already guessed number 68. So, Sandy, if you would like to change your guess, go ahead. And I'll give people just a couple more moments to change their guesses if needed. Did I already say 272 has been chosen twice? Aubrey was first, and Kelsey, you were second. So Kelsey, you're going to want to change your guess if you want a chance to win. Okay, and I see that you already did change your guess. Perfect. Hi, Kayla. Welcome in. You're coming right into our last and final giveaway. This is for a $25 gift card that has been donated by Leslie. So you got it, Kayla. You already typed in your number and you are good to go. You are entered into the giveaway. Hi, Melly. Welcome in. And Melly, if you want to go ahead and get your number in for the giveaway, it's a number between 1 and 150. Okay, perfect, Melly. I see. You already got your number in. Amazing. All right. Are we ready to choose our winner? I think so. I've given people time to change their guesses if needed. So let's go ahead and pull up my random number generator and find our final gift card winner. So this is a number between 1 and 150. All right. So here we go. Final gift card winner. By the way, thank you everybody for donating all these gift cards today. Everybody's been so generous today. It is just so incredibly sweet. I think we've already given away 5 gift cards. Yes. And this is going to be the 6th. All right. Let's go ahead and find our winner. Drum roll, please. Okay, nobody guessed 98. Let's keep going. Okay, nobody guessed 56 in this giveaway. So let's keep going. When I'm searching the chat, I have to double check that I'm not looking at one of the previous giveaways. All right. Oh, I do feel like somebody guessed 8. Let's see. No, maybe not. Nope. There's lots of numbers with 8 in it, but I don't think anybody actually guessed number 8. So let's keep generating. Another 8. Let's keep going. 149. Nope. The anticipation is going to kill us. Nope. Sometimes the winning number is picked right away, and sometimes it really keeps us on our toes. Nope. Nope. Still no. And the winner is Anne. And oh my God, I just got to say, this is so perfect because for the previous giveaway, Anne guessed the number 856, which was chosen for this one. And now Anne's new number for this giveaway was just chosen. And Anne is another first time winner. Congratulations, Anne. You are the winner of this final gift card. And I just got to say, like, the universe is really looking at us today because that happened to both Echo and Anne, that their like previous number was chosen for the wrong giveaway. And then the generator picked their new number. I know. And 63 is also the winning number that Echo won the last giveaway with. The universe is looking out for us. So congratulations, Anne, another first-time winner. I'm so excited by how many first-time winners there were today. I believe we have 5 first-time winners and only one person who has already won. So that is just so special. We have ticked another 5 people off the list, and they have won a gift card. So, Anne, I see I already got your message in my chat here. Let me go ahead and send you your gift card. And there we go. Congratulations again, Anne. Congratulations to all of our winners today. Anne, Echo, Katie, Shannon, Ellie, and Angie. And thank you so much again to all of our gift card donators, all of our sticker fairies, and all of the people who donated gift cards today were Anya, Becca, Peyton, Leslie, and Emily. Thank you guys so much. That was such a fun little round of giveaways. So much sticker magic sprinkled into the chat. This is just such a beautiful community. Thank you guys for always being so incredibly kind and generous and making so many people happy here. I just love it. It just always puts me in such a good mood. I just love when people are nice to each other. It's such a simple thing, but it just makes such an impact. It doesn't even matter, I feel like, if you win stuff or not. Just seeing people be so kind and generous to each other is always such a beautiful thing to witness. So thank you once again to our sticker fairies. Congrats once again to our winners. Let us all take a cheers. And cheers to the beautiful generosity that just happened in the chat. It is my privilege to be able to facilitate these giveaways. And thank you guys so much again. Okay, so I think I'm ready to start some bullet journaling. Like I mentioned, in case you came in late, I'm going to be setting up my next weekly bullet journal spread. This is my current weekly spread, which obviously takes me up through today. Last Sunday, I set up my October bullet journal spreads, which you can see right here. If you missed that, you can always go back and watch the replay, but I used my autumn pumpkin theme. I really, really love how these spreads ended up turning out. They make me very, very happy. So today we're going to be setting up my next weekly spread for October 6th through October 12th. Becca said, I just finished setting up the month of February in the giveaway journal. That is so exciting, Becca. Peyton also said, I know everyone's been laughing at her working for 2026, but what's everybody's favorite spring collection? Because she's working on March. People are saying cherry blossom, backyard bunny, lavender honey. Hi, fangirl of plenty. Welcome in. Emily asked, are orders up to date? You're considering a Christmas purchase? Not yet. I'm not caught up on orders yet, but I have an update at the top of my website. I'm currently working through July's orders. I do plan on having all orders shipped and caught up by the end of this month, and that's a pretty hard deadline that I have to keep up with. So all open orders should ship by the end of this month. I have a total of about 300 or 290 orders in my queue starting from July 10th. The batch of orders I'm working on right now are July 10th through 19th. And then July 20th is when it's all of those Oops bundle orders. Those are going to go fast because I don't have to manufacture a lot of stickers for that since it's mostly Oops bundles. So, but yeah, currently shipping July's orders. We are going to be caught up on our shipping schedule by the end of this month. And that is like a hard deadline that we have to stick to no matter what. And I always, at the top of my website, I always show the dates of what orders we're currently working on. Christina said, the circles match the pumpkin setup so well. Definitely adding those to my next order. I know, it's so satisfying. These are the orange circle and sparkle circles. And they really they match the autumn pumpkin theme absolutely perfectly. Elaine asked, how do we make sure our comments are up to date? So, Elaine, if you can hear me right now, this very second, right after you type that, then you're up to date. If you're hearing this delayed from when you type that, it means you're behind in the live stream. You can always check if you're behind in the live stream by looking in the bottom left corner of the live stream window. If you're watching on a phone, you might have to tap the screen and you'll see in the bottom left, it will either show the word live with a red dot, or it will show a time in gray with a gray word that says live. So if it shows a time, that's how far behind you are. If it's red, then you're live and up to date. But Elaine, I just saw that you did hear me say that right after you typed that in. So you're up to date. You are live. All right. So for this next weekly spread, if you guys have been keeping up with me, you know that I'm currently on a mission to use up all of my partially used sticker sheets. I am doing a very good job, by the way. If you guys have been keeping up, you might notice that the stack is definitely getting smaller. And actually, a big part of this stack are actually unused sticker sheets. At this point, I should just take those out of this stack because I don't need to work my way through those at all. I'm just going to put those all like back in my inventory right here. But I have been working my way through this stack both by using them in my bullet journal and by customizing this 2024 planner for 2026. I have now finished all the way through August in this journal, and I'm currently using these partially used movie stickers for September. I'll quickly just flip back through this planner, but this planner is made entirely using just partially used sticker sheets for my collection here. For August, I did a book and home sweet home theme that you can see right here. For July, I did a floral theme. For June, I did a game night theme. For May, I did like an ocean water type theme. For April, I used my backyard bunny stickers. For May or March, I did a purple crystal and neon city theme. For February, I mixed my vintage science and my lighthouse stickers together, along with a little bit of origami ocean. And for January, I did a theme mixing my koi fish stickers with my colorful canvas collection. So when I was looking through my stickers, I saw that I have quite a few Halloween type sticker sheets that are only partially used. So I was thinking maybe I'll reach into these to set up my next weekly spread. However, I do want to use these for October in this planner, so I could go in a different direction if we wanted. I don't think I want to do today where I choose random stickers. I think it would be fun to put a little bit more intention into the theme. But I still think it'd be nice to use some partially used sticker sheets from my stash and start to work my way through this pile a little bit more. You know what? I think, though, for this weekly, I think it would be fun to do a weekly spread with my actual autumn pumpkin theme. I've loved this theme so much, and I haven't used it yet for a weekly spread. This is my first time using this sticker theme, period, because I didn't use it when I designed it last year. I did an otter theme for my October spreads. So maybe I'll stick to this theme for the first week of October. And then for the next week after that, I can kind of mix up the theme a little bit. So I think what I'll do is I will grab just the sticker sheets that I have that are from that autumn pumpkin collection. And then all these other ones here, I've got these Hocus Pocus headers. I've got one of my ghost headers, pastel pumpkins, cute ghosts. This is from, and both of these are from the Halloween Pumpkin monthly kit. I'll save those and I'll use those for this planner. And then for this weekly spread, I'll use the rest of my autumn pumpkin stickers that I didn't use up when I set up my weekly spread. And I think that sounds like a good plan. So I have all of my functional stickers here that I've been keeping separate. Let me grab those again so they don't get mixed up, like all of these basic header and number stickers. Keep those separate. All right, and let's start to decide what I'm going to do for my weekly setup here. So this last weekly was like a grid style, Before that was like a horizontal style. And before that was kind of like a more vertical style. I think I would like to do a like skinnier vertical style. Oh, although Aubrey said, how about a dashboard style? Okay, Aubrey, I'm going to go based off your suggestion. And I'm going to do a dashboard style, and I'm going to do it inspired by the printables I've been posting on Patreon. If you don't know, every month on Patreon, I post printables matching my new sticker collection that month. If you join the $1 tier, you'll gain access to hundreds of printables that you can instantly download at your leisure. You can download them as much as you would like and print them out. These are a bunch of the new printables that I just posted just like a few days ago. I went pretty crazy. I posted a printable version of my October cover spread. I posted all of these collage printables right here. I posted printables for my Gothic collection, which is perfect for October, weekly spreads, quote pages, calendars, backgrounds, and I posted a bunch of printables for my rainbow collection. But I've been doing printables in this style, which I'm calling the like weekly dashboard style. Let me see if I can turn this. I can't. That's okay. So these are a weekly spread. We're on the left. It has like event and a little event section, an empty box. And then on the right, it has the daily sections. So I think that I'll do something like this, a setup similar to this. So I'm going to basically do like a copy of the dashboard style printable, and you guys can see how I plan on using that. Hi, Melly. Welcome in. I know that I saw you pop in earlier, but you're repeating your greeting in case it was overshadowed by the giveaways earlier. I'm really happy to have you here, Melly. Let's see, Anne, you are trying to figure out where to type in the giveaway code. So the coupon code section is what you're looking for. And what I will do here is I will just pull up my website so I can show you where it is. Let me just open a like private tab so it doesn't know that it's me. PlanningWithKay.com. Oh, you found it. Okay. Well, never mind, Anne. You got it. You got it. Perfect. Okay, so let me grab a pencil and start to sketch out what I'm going to do for this spread. So we're going to do a dashboard style, like I said. So that means that over on this left side, we're going to have a column that I think I'm going to use for events. I do have a lot going on this week, as you can see. I have basically something happening every day. So I think an events column will be perfect for me. You can use a column like this for a lot of different things, though. It doesn't just have to be events. I'll pull up the printable really quick. So I leave on the printables, I leave this column unlabeled. You can use this for daily gratitude. You can use this for events happening each day. You can do this to write down your work schedule. You can do this to write what's due every day if you're a student. If you have kids, you can use this to jot down like things happening for your kids every day. Like if your kids are in sports, you can put their sports schedule. You can use this as a meal planning section for every day. Aubrey and Ashley both said that they use this for meal planning. I also, Leanne, you asked, am I live? When you hear this, Leanne, when you hear me say this, let me know in the chat. Say, I hear you. And that will kind of give me a sense of if you're live or not. Again, Leanne, you can also click on the screen and look in the bottom left corner. If it shows a time, that means you're not live. Click on that, and the live will turn red with a little red dot, and that means that you are live. But I can just let you know, okay, Leanne, you can hear me, you're live. You're all good. I just said that, and you responded, so you are live. Kimberly uses this section to track the weather and her moods. So a column like this is really versatile. You can use it for a lot of different things. I'm going to use mine for an events section. And then this blank box here, I am going to use for like a weekly to-do list or a weekly brain dump, a spot to just write down what I know I have to get done that week. And then this section I'm going to use for my actual to-do lists for the week. You can also, there's a box up here. This is also versatile. If you want, you can use this as like a next week section. You can use this as a quote of the week or a word of the week. You can use this as like top priorities for the week. You can also use this empty box just as a note section. If you want, like, end up using this as your events, you could use this for your meal planning. Very, very versatile how you use these different sections. This type of printable, you can also use the pages separately. If you just want a single page weekly, then you can put a weekly title at the top of this page, use this for your weekly to-do list, and then these sections for your daily to-do lists. And then similarly, you could use this just as a single page weekly, put the title at the top, use these for your daily to-do list sections, and then have a general weekly brain dump here. Many different ways to do this one, to use this one. Also, Sarah has sent me a picture of her journal setup, which I would love to share. Here is a look at the next week in Sarah's journal, which I love. This is very cool. We've got like daily sections at the top here. And then at the bottom, we have a weekly to-do list and then a do this week section at the bottom as well. I love this kind of like split in half weekly where you got your daily sections at the top and your general lists and trackers at the bottom. Very, very cool, Sarah. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. And Christina has also just shared a picture with me. She said, I've been inspired by how you're using up leftover stickers. So I made a weekly spread using a freebie sheet and a few leftovers. And I love how this turned out. I really want to share this as well. Use the leftover stickers. You'll be surprised how much you love the outcome. But here's something Christina's set up, and I can see it's with the Cozy Cabin freebie. That's where the weekly headers are and the little illustrations. And then over here, she used some leftover good news stickers as well. And let me see, what does it say up here? Affirmations. I love that. I love seeing your guys's bullet journal setups. And thank you for sharing that, Christina. Here is some pictures Jordan just sent me. She was inspired by my October setup and used the printable that I posted here of a blank version of that pumpkin cover spread. And Jordan wrote a little quote. And then here we have Jordan using one of my printable calendars. I think this is an older printable calendar too. I like that. With the monthly overview, also use the circles and pumpkins. And then over here is the monthly favorites and the movies watched section below that. Absolutely love that. here. Oh my God, this is so cute. By the way, cha-ching, thank you so much for your order. Jordan did a similar gratitude log to the one I did with the circles, but I love how you decorated it with the plaid backgrounds, which, what were those from? The Forest Friends collection printables, maybe? And we've got fall leaves and pumpkins around the circles. So cute. Oh, the calendars and the gingham are recolored versions. Cha-ching! Is Jordan recoloring other printables that I've put on Patreon. So creative. I love when you guys take the printables I make and like customize them and recolor them to work for you. And then over here, we have your monthly brain dump. And then finally, we have a weekly spread here for this week. I love the green gingham that you've cut up and used throughout. Stunning. Thank you so much for sharing, Jordan. I love how that setup turned out, and I love all the green that you added to it. Emily has also shared with me a weekly spread that she's created. This is with the citrus stickers from my shop, a beautiful little weekly spread. And I'm trying to see here, did you cut up a... No, you just did something really cool with the background here. At first, I thought you like cut these squares out and pasted them on top, but I don't think so. I think that that is just a really cool background that you drew around your boxes. But this is a very similar color scheme to Jordan's with the yellow, orange, green, but this is with the citrus citrus stickers. And then over here, we have some little habit trackers. And oh my God, this is so cute. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Absolutely love that. Thank you so much for sharing with me, Emily. That is stunning. And here's a look at how Aubrey used the weekly dashboard printable that I posted for that's matching the Gothic sticker collection. So here you can see Aubrey has her task list in this box. She's got 2 habits that she can track. And then over here are the daily sections. I love seeing you guys use the printables right away. Makes me so happy. I love how you use this box for a couple different sections too, task list and habit tracker. I love that. Thank you guys so much for sharing all of those. Seeing your spreads not only is something I absolutely love, but I know that it gives people so much inspiration in the community. Once again, highly recommend joining the free Patreon tier and looking at the Patreon chat, the community chat. People share their spreads there all the time. There is also a community Facebook group for the Patreon as well. Oh my God, Instagram, stop just playing things without asking me. But yeah, highly recommend checking out the Patreon. Join for free, join the chat, because you will get to see everybody's beautiful spreads that they share over there, which is such a great resource if you are looking for more journal inspiration, especially if you're somebody that uses my printables and my stickers. It just is a great way to give yourself lots of good, fun ideas. I definitely get inspired by my patrons all the time. Hi, Sarah Ann. Welcome in. So happy to see you. Echo said, the map that shows up after you place your order doesn't have your address in the right place. That's interesting. Sometimes, oh my God, please, Instagram, don't have the volume on like that. I'm trying to think if the map maybe like shows your general city or something like that, but also Echo, I can just double check with you that your address is correct. Just if you want to double check for good measure. So, Echo, I just messaged you the address that shows up just so you can make sure that it is correct. Oh, it sounds like it auto-filled the zip code wrong. This has never happened to you before. I will fix it for you right now. Good so you can know, so you can keep that in mind, but that's very odd that it auto-filled the zip code incorrectly. Okay, so it's one number off. I will fix that right now so you do not have to worry about it. Edit. Let's see. Edit shipping details. Zip code ends with a 0, not a 2. 0. Okay, save. Oh my god, Peyton, I love you reminding us that our community member, Sophie, is literally her and her siblings are who Halloween Town is based off of. Like, her name's Sophie, and that's the younger sister in Halloween Town, and it's because her dad literally, like, wrote the script for that movie and, like, sold it to Disney. So Sophie's dad wrote Halloween Town, and it's about her and her siblings, or at least they're named after her and her siblings. Let's see, Anne, you're struggling to place your order. You just need to pay a tiny remaining amount, but you can't get past the payment wall. Is that because the gift card was meant for US residents, or can you place your order as a Belgian too? And you should have no issue placing your order no matter what country you're from. You might it might be that the shipping is $5, so the shipping might be going over your gift card amount. You can, like, try maybe removing one item from your order, or I have a free shipping code I can give you as well. It's available on the free Patreon tier, but Anne, I'll just send it to you. I'll message it to you so that maybe that can help you with getting your order through without having to pay any additional amounts. Let me just go to my coupon codes here. And I will message you the free shipping code, Anne, so you can type that in. I want you to be able to get your order in. You can just type the free shipping code into the coupon code section as well. And it's just 43 cents that you're needing to pay. Yeah, so whichever way you wanna do it, Anne, if it's that you're not able to pay that remaining amount for whatever reason, then you can either remove an item from your order or go back and type in rabbit into the free shipping or into the coupon. Well, okay, I just said the code. Type in the free shipping code I just sent you into the coupon code section, and that will give you free shipping. I give you guys permission if you just heard me slip up and say that, you can use that code as well. I'll be changing the Patreon coupon code shortly, so you can use that code for free shipping if you just heard me spill the beans. Uh, I haven't changed the coupon codes on Patreon since, like, April, so honestly, I'm overdue to change them, so use your free shipping code now if you just heard me blab it out, but you can also gain access to that code just by joining the free Patreon tier, so it's not too big a secret. It's a free code anyways. And Anne, I see that your order just came through. Yay! Thank you so much for your order. Okay, let's get back to measuring out my spread here. So like I said, I'm gonna be doing a like dashboard style spread. I think I'm gonna just right away, I'm gonna use these header stickers at the top. So I'm gonna put that one there. And then actually, it might be fun to put this one at the bottom. That's what I did for my current weekly, where I did sort of like a asymmetrical type deal, and I really like that. So I think I'll put this one at the bottom. You're so welcome, Anne. And if you guys ever want access to free shipping codes and coupon codes, Patreon is the place to be. At the $1 tier, you get an 18% off coupon code, and it goes all the way up to 35% off if you are a $30 or higher patron. So you can get anywhere from 18% off to 35% off by joining my Patreon, and all patrons get a free shipping code as well. Okay, so I'm thinking something like this big for my event section. I am going to measure that, and I want to divide it into 7 boxes. I'm going to use my handy diagonal ruler trick because this column is 15.5 centimeters tall. That is not easily divisible by 7. So I am going to turn my ruler diagonally until I get to a nice even number that's divided by 7. So what I mean by that is this is the top of my column. So I've lined that up with 0. And then the bottom of the column is here. And I'm lining that up with 21 with my ruler diagonal. Now I can make a mark every 3 centimeters because 21 divided by 7 is 3. And that will evenly divide this into 7 spaces. Okay. So we got one line here. There we go. So I'm going to grab my pen and we're going to draw in these lines. I love the chat just gushing about Jensen Ackles, who plays Dean in Supernatural. Just makes me think of Cassie. She's obsessed with him. And I think that she his wife messages Cassie happy birthday every year. I think she's met him at a meetup or something like that. So hearing the chat talk about Dean from Supernatural just makes me think about Cassie. All right. Let's draw in my vertical lines. And Cassie seems to be doing good, Peyton. I was just messaging her because I wanted her to know I posted all those collage printables. And she said that she is, I think, joining the sticker delivery tier this month for the new functional sticker collection that is this month's Patreon rewards. And that we might end up seeing her at some more live streams this month. So that was very exciting to hear. That's, by the way, what I'm going to be doing for like the second half of this live stream. After I'm done setting up this weekly spread, I am going to be designing my new functional sticker collection that is this month's Patreon rewards. It's going to be like a totally functional collection, including a new journal starter kit. Great for beginner journalists or experienced journalists, but it's going to be like a whole sticker collection just for functional stickers, as kind of a way to prep for the upcoming new year. I know it's only October, but 2026 will be here before we know it. So I'm designing a functional collection meant to make setting up a new journal really nice and easy. And that is going to include a new journal starter kit that I'm going to be designing with you guys today. Okay, I'm going to use these weekly headers here for this event section. So we'll be working on those designs together today after I finish this weekly. And that way you guys can give me all of your ideas and suggestions for those functional stickers. Those Patreon rewards will also be including 2026 calendars and 2026 headers. So if you want to get your hands on 2026 stickers early before they're listed in the shop, this is a great month to join my $15 or higher Patreon tiers. The monthly sticker deliveries start at the $15 level. Anne said, after being seriously ill for 2 years, I can finally go back to work, and tomorrow is my first day at a new job with an employer who's giving me a chance. I'm so excited, but also super scared. And maybe winning the giveaway and the coupon code was a sign that everything's going to be okay. And I've got goosebumps from hearing you say that. I am so proud of you and so happy for you that after being seriously ill for years, that it sounds like you're finally able to like get back to more normal routine. And the fact that you're able to find an employer who's able and willing to give you a chance like that, it just makes me so happy to hear. I really hope that your first day tomorrow goes well. I make sense that that's exciting, but also scary, especially after such a long break. I hope that it goes well. I hope that your coworkers and your boss are kind and patient with you. I hope that it feels right when you go in tomorrow. But that is a really big deal. And thank you so much for sharing that with us. There are a lot of people in this community that have dealt with serious illness and having to stop their lives for it, having to stop going to work and all those things. So you are definitely in the right company here, sharing that milestone. And I'm going to be thinking about you tomorrow, Anne, as I'm sure all of us will be. And I hope that you have a really great first day. We'll be sending you lots of good vibes. Okay, I have some number circles that I was using for this setup as well. Some like orange ones. Let me see if I can find those. Here we go. So let's go ahead and do I want to use up a whole batch of these? Yeah, let's go ahead and use these orange numbers. This is the 6th through the 12th. So let's go ahead and grab these numbers, and I'll just put it right next to the day of the week. Actually, maybe I'll put it a little farther out so that the numbers can all line up. I'll zoom this in for you guys too so you can see them a little bit better. Oh, so sweet. Everybody wishing Anne well with her first day tomorrow. And Anne, it really does feel like you were meant to have some good news today to give you some good vibes going into such a big day tomorrow. Makes me really happy that you ended up winning. Okay. So there is my little event column. Aubrey said, can you hold the date dots next to the number circles? I want to see the size difference because I just ordered a whole set of date dots. Absolutely. I will actually zoom you in here and I'll stick down. This is the small number circles. I'll stick those in on the dot grid so you can see their size. The small number circles are basically like 2 by 2 dot grid spaces. And then here are the date dots, which are a little bit bigger than 1 dot grid square. Excellent. And it's such a beautiful community here. Like, this is really the space to come to with like milestones, or just like if you're going through something, you will never be ignored in this chat. People will absolutely hype you up and acknowledge you and give you reassurance or advice or enthusiasm. Like, this is the place to come if you ever need people thinking about you and sending you good vibes. This is always such a good community to come to for that. Echo said, by the way, my cat had that surgery last month and he had to have a second surgery. But then you said the second surgery went well and your boy seems to be getting better. Oh, Echo, that makes me so happy to hear. Was it that it was like getting teeth removed, right? And I believe we were talking about how he got so many teeth removed, but it was like very much needed and should have improved his quality of life a good bit. I'm trying to remember if I can't remember if we had multiple people with cats having surgeries, but if I remember correctly, I think it was oral surgery. I'm so glad he's doing better, Echo. Sarah, so fun that you found some stencils that match the Cosmic Crystal and Luna stickers. Oh my goodness, poor boy Echo. I'm glad he's doing better. All right, so we got that section done over there. Next, let's do my header at the top. I have lots of functional header stickers, or I could do some cursive lettering to kind of match. Oh, should I do something? Maybe I'll do something like this with the cursive and the stamps. Before I fully decide, I will look through these functional stickers to see if I want to just use a sticker instead. But the cursive and the stamps would be fun. Yeah, let's do a little handwritten header up here. So this is October 6th through 12th. So maybe what I'll do first is the stamping, and then I can. Kimberly said, I had some blood work done and my levels are out of whack. I go to see my doctor on Thursday. Kimberly, I'm going to be thinking about you and keeping my fingers crossed. I know that must be really scary with your whole all of your different battles with cancer and all of that. Kimberly, just know that you can always come and share with us and let us know the updates. I'm going to be sending so many good thoughts to you. And I hope that whatever is throwing your blood work out of whack is less serious, compared to more serious. I really hope it goes well and you're able to figure it out and, get things back in check. Definitely going to be thinking about you, Kimberly. Fatima said, I'm here, just in the shadows because baby's still awake. She is 5 months today. I'm watching and listening. Oh, 5 months. Such a little baby. All right, for my stamps, I think I'm going to use my big ones. I have the big numbers all separated here into this baggie. So let's open this up, and I need 6, 1, and 2 for the 6th through the 12th. So I'm going to stamp that in here, working my way backwards. So here is the 2. Here is the 1. Did Caddis just come in and I missed her? Hi, Caddis. There you are. Happy to see you. All right, and let's do the 6 like right here. And then I'll do a line like this. All right, now let's do October. I'm not going to sketch it out. I'm just going to kind of wing it. The letter O is in the middle of the word. So that's kind of what I need to keep an eye on. O is going to go like here, and then BEROCT. Okay. I'm kind of doing like a fun curvy, curly font. And there we go. Okie dokie. So next, we're going to do a big box here. I have this banner down here, which I feel like will be perfect, but I'm going to need to cut it to be just a little bit smaller. So let me see. I think do I want to put it in the box or out of the box? First, let's see if it's, maybe it's the perfect size actually. Let's line it up with the top of that events section. Like that. Then we'll just draw a nice big box. Actually, maybe I'll only have it go up till here, and then we can do a quote at the bottom. I think that would be real nice. So I'll have the box stop here. If you guys want to start thinking about some sort of pumpkin quote that's like maybe 1 to 2 lines long, you can give me your suggestions in the chat. Oh my God, Echo, pancakes for lunch. Do it. Hell yeah. Chantal, I love that your daughter requested Red Lobster for her 18th birthday dinner. Okay, I need like a task or to-do list header. And look at that. I've got a task list header right there. How perfect. All right, that just goes right on my banner. Perfect. Oh, Fatima, I'm so glad that you were able to gain a new friend this past week. That is so sweet. I relate to that a lot. Within the last, I don't know, couple months, have been really making an effort to like form and make some solid friendships here after moving like a year and a half ago. I feel like I finally got settled in and could start thinking about making friends. And I feel like the hard work of doing that has been really paying off the last couple months. Like I said at the beginning, I got a text from one of my like newer friends that she wants me to be there while she tries on wedding dresses, and it's very special. Making new friends as an adult is no small feat, and any new friendships you make is definitely something worth celebrating and being grateful for. Okay, I feel like I have to do the quote that two Christinas suggested. Christina Curtin and Christina Hartman, you both suggested the quote, I'm glad to live in a world where there are Octobers. I love that. I think that will have to be the winner. Oh, and Ashley also suggested that. Well, that's amazing. Triple suggestion. We'll definitely be doing that quote then. Elaine, I couldn't agree more. The older you get, the more you realize it's quality, not quantity of friends. Absolutely. That's why there's something very special about really meeting people that you like very genuinely connect with. Because, yeah, I really have no interest in my time is like already feels so limited that I don't want to be spending it with people that I don't feel like we're equally passionate about connecting with each other. So it is really beautiful when you can meet people that it feels like a very genuine connection. You both really want to be spending time with each other. Just is a beautiful thing. All right, let's go ahead and do this quote that was suggested, which is from Anne of Green Gables. That is a book that I still have to read. I love watching plant-based brides YouTube videos. She started off with bullet journal setups, but she does mostly like bookish content now. She might have changed her. Is she still plant-based bride, or has she fully changed her YouTube name? No, she hasn't. Plant-based bride. If you like bookish content, she does amazing videos, but she's always talking about Anne of Green Gables. Oh, Christina said, "I'm making applesauce from scratch and my whole house smells like cinnamon." I'm imagining the smell. That sounds heavenly. Okay. So, I'm so glad I live in a world where there are Octobers. I'm gonna sketch this out. I might use my stamps for this as well, but I might use the smaller size, the, like, medium typewriter stamps. So let's see. I'm gonna pin that comment actually that Ashley just wrote so I can have it stay at the top for me. I'm so glad I live in a world where there are Octobers. So I think we're gonna be probably splitting this into 2 lines. So let's give myself a little guideline for my lines here. I'm so glad to live in a world where there Okay, I was thinking maybe I would do like October's big with the rest of the quote between 2 lines, but I don't think I'm really gonna like that. So let me start over here. And let's have the quote be contained to within the sticker header down here. So I'm just going to draw 2 straight lines for my top and bottom edge here and here. Okay. Oh, there's a Anne of Green Gables movie with Megan Follows that is highly recommended. Oh, Anne, that's really Anne said, "After being so seriously ill, I stopped trying to be the person to my friends and I stopped trying to be the person that my friends and family would approve of, and I lost all my friends. But instead, a whole new group of people were drawn to me. Now I have many new friends, and they no longer drain my energy. And my family apparently accepts me just as I am, which is really nice to realize and definitely not something to take for granted." More goosebumps thinking about that, Anne. I definitely relate to that as well. It's a it's always a difficult process going through that, like deciding to step into yourself, even if it means losing people that grew to know a version of you that doesn't feel true. But it's so rewarding when you come out of that and are surrounded by people who really, like you said, are drawn to who you really um, are drawn to you and see you and accept you. And you don't feel like you have to mold yourself to be accepted by the people in your life. It is really beautiful. I'm so happy to hear that, Anne, that you're coming out of that really hard chapter with lots of people in your corner that really see you and love you for who you are. Like Maritza just said, those are the people that you need. It's so true. Oh. All right, let's try this again. So the halfway mark is more like around here. Okay, I kind of got my guidelines here. Okay, I can definitely kind of space this out a little bit more now. I got more room. And I think this is where I can also definitely use my stamps. I like the idea of doing Octobers in stamps here at the end. So maybe I'll kind of start there and then I'll build the rest of my quote out from that. I think the medium size stamps will be perfect for this, which are right here. Becca's question of the day is, what kind of planner do you use? Do you use a predated planner, an undated, or a custom one made by you, just like a bullet journal style? Let us know in the chat. Okay, let's look for the letters that make October. So I am going to dump these on the desk and we're going to start searching. And I want Octobers. And I think I wanted all caps. So there's R. There's E. So I'm just setting a pile to the side with letters I don't need. There's S. So what do I need? I need a C. There's C. I need T and B. Octobers. There's T. I also need O. There is an O. It might be a 0, but I don't think there's much of a difference. And B. There is B. All right, I think that's all of my letters. Octobers. Yes. Hi, Raven. Welcome in. Oh, Raven, I'm really sorry to hear that you're having a really hard time. I'm really happy to see you, though. I'm glad you can be here. Even if you've just been lurking and you're not really in a chatty mood, we're really happy to have you here, and I'm sending you a lot of good thoughts, Raven. I hope things get easier soon. All right, there we got all of our October letters. Thank you for the beverage alert, Ashley. I've been neglecting my Arizona over here. Cheers, everybody. All right. So once again, I'm going to work my way backwards so I'm not running out of room. And I'm going to stamp in the word Octobers on this bottom line. Octobers. E. Burrs, so B. Obers, so O. T. C. And O. Perfect. I was hoping it would fit on the sticker portion. Perfect. And then do I want to do the rest handwritten, or do I want to do maybe the whole second line stamped? I'd probably do, I'm so glad to live in a world where there are. And we're doing Octobers because we're doing a quote from Anne of Green Gables. The quote is, I'm so glad I live in a world where there are Octobers. All right, I like the idea of maybe stamping the whole bottom line. So let's keep working my way backwards. I need an A, but maybe do I want to keep doing it all uppercase? Well, here's an uppercase A, so I'll do that. I already got the E and the R. So let's just keep working my way backwards. E, R, A. And then next is the word there. So again, I already have R, I already have E and T. So I just need an H. And here's my H. All right. Oh, I actually need to do my E first. Keep working backwards. Okay. So E. Oh, all right. There we go. We got a backwards E. You guys love when I accidentally do my stamps backwards. So there we got a backwards E joining the show. I feel like it's always the letter E that I do backwards. All right, let's do another E. This time maybe I'll do it forward. H. And now I can do the T that I already inked up. All right, and I think I can perfectly fit the word where right there. So that just needs the capital W. I have all the other letters. Let's see, capital W. Here you are. My stamps are so much easier to find ever since I separated them into the baggies by style. All right. R. E. H. And W. All right, there we go. That's it for my stamps. Let's put them all back into the bag. Yeah, I accidentally did my E, upside down or backwards, however you wanna look at it. Which again, always happens with my E's. I do the upside down stamp bit every few months. But it's turned into a thing that people actually love. Sometimes I get requests to purposefully do the stamps upside down or backwards. It's part of the charm of stamping. Okay. Now let's do the first line of the quote, which is, I'm so glad I live in a world. I'm so glad I live in a world. Do I want to sketch it or do I want to wing it? I guess I'll sketch it. I am so glad I... Perfect. Perfect. All right. Let's go write that in. Anne said, did you know that factories that make things like sweaters sometimes intentionally knit in small mistakes to make them look handmade because apparently that sells better? That's so funny. Uh, Makes sense though. We like that homemade charm. Our brains love the small little homemade imperfections. All right, beautiful. Love how that quote turned out. Let me erase all my pencil lines here. This is also why I love the material that I print my stickers on, because I can use all the same materials I use in my journal on top of my stickers, which is very important to me because my stickers are never just something that is only decorative. They're also very functional. I like to be able to write on top of them, paint and draw on top of them, and have it behave like the same way as the journal paper. Echo started the pancake lunch train. Katie is now also having some lunch pancakes. I love it. It's a great thing. Pancakes for lunch. All right. I'm so glad I live in a world where there are Octobers. Beautiful. All right. So now on this side, I'm going to be doing 8 boxes for the 7 days of the week and then an extra box, which I'll probably use for maybe like a next week box. So I'll have Monday through Sunday and then next. I feel like that sounds like a plan. So I know that the bottom line of this whole section is going to be right here. So let's draw that in. And then the top line is going to be here. Can draw in the vertical lines. And then I can also cut this in half like this. All right, and now I need to divide this into 4 rows. So let's see. Perfect. It's 16 centimeters tall. So that is easy peasy. We're going to have a line every 4 centimeters. Because 16 divided by 4 is 4. Go like that. There we go. Beautiful. Leanne, I've always been a Monday start kind of person. It's very, very personal preference when it comes to start dates for the weeks. Some people like Sunday start, some people do Monday start. And we learned during one of these live streams that there's actually a lot of people that do like it different on their calendars versus their weekly spreads. Some people do Sunday start calendars and Monday start weeklies. Some people start their weeks on whole different days depending on their schedule, like their work schedule. But me, my brain is a Monday start brain. I always do Monday start. But when it comes to my printables that I post on Patreon, I always give Monday and Sunday start versions for all the different brains. All right, so I am thinking these are the obvious choice because these are the last weekly spread or headers that I have available here. So let's see, where do I want to put these? I guess we'll do it like that. Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. Thursday. Oops. Accidentally ripped that in a way that tore the pumpkin stem off. Friday. Let's stick the top of the pumpkin back on. Use my tweezers to make it a little easier. There we go. Friday. Saturday. Hi, Stella. Just seeing you pop into the chat. Welcome. And you said, this is my first time making a journal. Seems like so much fun. I can't wait to get started. I can't wait for you too. That's going to be so much fun. Starting your first journal. Elaine asks, how long did it take you to learn to write like that? I'm practicing, but I get so frustrated. I mean, it's hard to say exactly. I would say probably if I look through my journals, I would say that after a couple years is when my hand lettering, I feel like really settled in the place that it is now. And that's with practicing basically every day in my journals. And I can show you my first few. So let's see. Here are my first 4 journals. So this journal is about 4 months. This is my first journal. So here is my first attempts at lettering, like fancy cursive lettering, kind of copying what I was seeing online. If I flip towards the back of this journal, here's where it's at. So you can kind of see the progression. If I keep going farther into this journal, here you can kind of see where it's at as well. Starting to experiment with different markers and different pens. Using a lot of online tutorials, doing lots of practice. You can see in this journal lots of specific lettering practice. Hand lettering everything to get my practice in. So that's my first journal. Second journal goes from April to August. So here's what my lettering looked like here. Definitely a big improvement over the first journal. And this lettering took a lot more like effort to do, a lot more like being very slow. You can kind of see now when I do my lettering, I'm able to do it fast. It's not what it looked like when I first started. Very slow, very mindful. So here you can kind of see lettering progress throughout my second journal. And here's where my second journal kind of ends on. Let's see if I can find a spread with more hand lettering. This is when I started making stickers. So you see more stickers come into use. But you know, kind of around this level. Here is my third journal. So this takes me to the year mark of when I started bullet journaling and started lettering. So after about a year, here's what my lettering looked like. Again, at this point, I think I was still having to move very slowly with it, you know, really taking my time to get my lettering how I wanted it to look. I was doing lots of lettering practice. So you can kind of see here, I used the Inktober prompts as lettering prompts. And then every day I would letter the prompt name to practice my lettering. So again, lots of intentional practice. My journal was the way that I could practice my lettering every single day. And here you can see, I'm like, I said, what the fuck is that? I didn't always like my lettering, but sometimes I feel like it really came out, but lots of practice. So at this point, this is about my year anniversary of working on lettering and journaling. Lots and lots of practice. Here's how we're looking when we start getting to the end of my third journal. So at this point, I've been practicing for like a year and 3 months, I would say. And then we get into my fourth journal. So this takes me almost to 2 years. I started journaling in November of 2016. So this is still under 2 years. Here's what my lettering looks like at the start of this journal. Again, intentionally practicing. This was me looking up lettering fonts online and copying them. A lot of my practice and a lot of what really helped me to get better and better at lettering was intentional practice like this, looking up people that were good at lettering and practicing their letters, practicing their fonts, learning different ways to do my letters. You can see lots of lettering happening on my spreads as a way of continuing to practice. As we get to the end of my fourth journal, here's kind of what it's looking like as far as my lettering. So I'm almost at 2 years, and I can tell, like, I've still not gotten to the point where I'm at now. So almost 2 years of practice, obviously incredible progress, but I definitely hadn't yet kind of settled into my current lettering style. Um, but you can see lots of practice, lots of writing in quotes and headers to practice. I think something that really, really started to improve years and years in is the way I'm able to like visualize something ahead of time and get the spacing correct without sketching. In the beginning, all of this I sketch out first. All of it basically I'm sketching out. And you'll see where like I kind of am running out of room if I'm not sketching things out. Here's another kind of good example of what my kind of plain black lettering was looking like. All right, so there's my fourth journal. All right. So here's journal number 5 through 8. So journal number 5, this takes me up to 2 years of bullet journaling and practicing my handwriting. Here's what it looks like towards the beginning. And then here's what it looks like as we get to the end. I feel like towards the end of this journal, I do feel like this is kind of where you can see my lettering just kind of looking a little bit cleaner, a little bit more well spaced. So I do feel like I was kind of right where I feel like around the 2-year mark is where things really started to click into place. So this is where we're at by the end of 2 years. That's journal number 5. Then we get into journal number 6. This takes me through August of 2019. So a little more than 2.5 years of journaling and practicing my lettering. I started bullet journaling the same time I started practicing my lettering. So here you can kind of see where I'm at 2.5 years in. I think you got to remember when it comes to learning something new that it takes time. I think the easiest way to hinder your progress is by giving in to your feelings of frustration. You have to kind of like let go of the frustration of not being where you want, because the only thing that's going to stop you from getting better is quitting. It's the only thing that's going to stop you. You have to be consistent even when you don't see the progress happening. Because by the time before you know it, if you really are practicing all the time, then it'll be 4 years later and you'll be like, wow, look what my handwriting looks like. So here we're getting to around 2.5 years. I think you can really see my lettering again looking a little bit cleaner, a little bit more nicely spaced. You can see kind of like my personal style really coming together. And that's the end of my 6th journal. Bye, Tara. Then we go into my 7th journal. And I think this is, I can know from the fact that it's the rainy day spreads. I feel like this is where my current style started to evolve a little bit more, with things looking a little bit cleaner is always the word that comes up. I think my first journals are a little bit more chaotic looking, with the exception of my very first bullet journal that was more minimal. But then I really started to experiment with like color, with different materials, different markers. And I feel like by the time I get to this journal, things start to get a little bit more, almost like a little bit more simple again, a little bit cleaner. I think my handwriting, my cursive here is starting to look a little bit more like what it looks like today. But progress happens every single time I do hand lettering. The progress doesn't stop. And that's one really fun thing about it. You might think that you get to a point where it's as good as it's going to get, but if you keep doing it, it'll keep getting better. So that's my 7th journal. Here's my 8th. So this takes me to May 2020. So November 2020 would be 4 years. So here's what we're looking like. And here you can also see me still kind of practicing my lettering with my gratitude logs at the bottom. That's the end of this journal. And for the rest of the progress, I'll basically show you at the different year marks. So journal number 10 will mark my 4th year of practice. This is 5th year, 6th year, 7th year. And then this November will be my 8th, 9th. Oh yeah, 9th. Because November of 2024 would be my 8th. So that's in this journal. So let's look at November 2020. November 2020 is my 4th year. And here's what that is looking like. Here's what my handwriting's looking like. Much more similar, I feel like, to how it looks these days, but I see the progress every year. I see your hello in the chat, Sarah. Are you making sure that we can see you? Bless me. Oh, it was buffering for a few seconds on Melly's end. So here's by the end of my 10th bullet journal, what my lettering is looking like. I feel like I really love all the spreads at the end of this one. For everyone where it was buffering or reloading, is it back? Is everything working okay again? So this was my 5th year of practice. Here is November 2021. This will be my 6th year. And here is what we are looking like now. After 6 years of practicing my lettering. Can really see the progress forming here. It's really fun looking through my journals, specifically focusing on my handwriting and how it's improved. Because you can really see year by year that consistent practice makes a difference. Again, even if I didn't see in real time my lettering and handwriting changing, it definitely does continue to get cleaner and easier to do and more natural, you know? So that is year 6. Then we get to November of 2022. This will be 7 years of practice. And here's by the time we get to the end of my 15th bullet journal after 7 years of practicing. Then we get to November of 2023, 8 years. The binding of this journal has come apart a bit. I think this is also my only journal that was like a random Amazon brand, not one of my tried and trues. Yeah, Sequest. This is like a random Amazon notebook my mom got me. It's the only one that has had the binding come apart. But this is 8 years of practice and my 17th bullet journal. That's why I say practice makes perfect. You can't give up. You just got to keep doing it. Trust the process. And finally, we get to November of 2024, which is 8 years of practice. And that almost takes me to year 9. November of this year will be 9 years since I started my first bullet journal. Thank you for going down memory lane with me. Great question about working on your lettering, how long it takes to get your lettering to the point where I'm at now. There's no straight answer to that. The only thing is that you just have to keep practicing. Keep practicing, and then one day you can also look through all of your progress through your past journals and see the progress happen. Because sometimes you can't see the progress in real time. Sometimes it's only as you look back that you go, oh, yeah, it has gotten better, you know? But definitely in the beginning of my journey, there was a lot of really intentional lettering practice, doing lettering challenges, using making some excuse to practice handwriting and hand lettering every day. And my bullet journaling in general was automatically the easy way that I knew I would get a chance to work on my lettering every day. All right, let's put these back. There's number 10. 12, 15, 17, and 20. I slept wrong or something on my neck last night. So it's just been killing me all day. Okay, Raven, a big folder with all of the Gothic printables is uploading to that drive now. Yes, so that is uploading. It says it might take 5 minutes for all of them to upload, but all of the printables will be in that same Google Drive link I sent you. And there's a folder in there now called Gothic Printables. All right. Last box here. I think I was saying I want that to be like a next box. So I'm going to use this little flag here. We've almost used up all 2 of these sheets, which is awesome. So I'm just going to put that little flag right there. No problem, Raven. Thanks for asking. Next. All right. Let me do a little bit of consolidating of the leftover stickers from this collection now. I'm going to peel off the background of this sticker sheet. So that way I can take these two little stickers and just stick them on there. Echo, I knew you were going to love that. You love when I consolidate. Actually, let's stick these up here. And then, you know what? I'm actually going to use this. I have this little like cut sticker here. I can't really remember, like, what did I use this for? What did I cut up? No idea. But I'm going to use this for decoration. Oh, somebody stole my big scissors, so we're using the baby scissors. And I'm going to cut out this pumpkin here and use it just as a solo piece of decoration. And that way I can even use up this little sticker scrap here. Let's cut out some of the leaves with it as well. Something I'll put at the bottom of this task box. Gail, thank you so much for the super chat donation. I appreciate that so much, supporting the channel. I don't monetize these live streams because I don't like for the ads to be ruining the live watching experience. So I really do appreciate any super chat donations that come in. They go directly towards supporting the channel. And thank you so much, Gail. I appreciate you. I'm going to try to cut out this bottom orange line like that. I feel like that will make some very cute decoration in this bottom right corner. Perfect. And there we go. Another sticker sheet done and used. Fatima has a question for everybody. She wants to know, do you consider yourself a talker or a listener? Which one more? Or are you balanced? I feel like for me, it depends on the situation. Like if I'm in a new environment or around new people, definitely more of a listener. But as I open up, I can become more of a talker. Obviously, it's like I have the capability of being a huge talker. I think these live streams are a great example of that. When I'm the only one in the room talking, I can definitely talk. But over the last like 4 years or so, I've made a really big effort to be good at listening and not feel like I always have to talk. I am somebody who, like, if I get excited, I can naturally like want to like interrupt people. I definitely, if I get excited about something or in a certain situation, I can definitely start yapping. So back in like 2020, I started really intentionally trying to like be okay with not talking and just listening to people without having to insert my voice. So I feel like now I would say I'm pretty balanced. But it definitely depends in what environment I'm in and what situation. So a little bit of both, but I feel like it's relatively balanced these days. All right. So, to finish this off, I'm going to fill in this spread with everything that's coming up this week. So, I'm going to go to my calendar and let's start writing things in. So, Tuesday is when Emily and Karen are coming into town. Tara is going to be joining us. Potentially Lisa, maybe, is coming. Not sure. But so we're having a Planning with Kay meetup. If anybody here is close to the Sarasota, Florida area and you want to come into town on Tuesday, we're going to be having a meetup. If you are interested in coming, send me an Instagram message. I'll make a little group chat with everybody so we can figure out the best time and all of that. But I know Emily and Karen are going to be here, so I'm going to be hitting you guys up to figure out when you're waking up on Tuesday, and we'll see about just like spending the whole day together. Wednesday, I'm having dinner with my friend Jackie. And I just added something new to the calendar now. Oh, my mom just sent me, oh my God, I love this. My mom just sent me a picture of her weekly spread that she did for this week that I'm setting up. She's used the digital stickers from the new owl collection that I just posted on Patreon. This is September's Patreon rewards, but the digital stickers you can access at any time if you join. Check it out. This is gorgeous, mama. So here is my mom's weekly spread. Come on, focus. For October 6th through 12th, using my new nighttime owl stickers. And then her Dutch door borders here are from the Gothic collection. I love that. So pretty, mama. Okay, now I know that tomorrow I'm going and watching my friend try on wedding dresses and then going to brunch after. So 10 a.m. dresses and brunch with Melina. I talked about this in a few streams back, but I'm like not used to actually having like a social calendar, like actually having like friends that I do stuff with. So it's still like a little overwhelming to me putting things on my calendar. I'm like, oh my God, this is what happens when you have friends. You like actually have to go do things. All right, I have 2 Patreon live streams on Thursday and Friday at 10 a.m. Peyton said we should plan an actual meetup with the community sometime next year. I absolutely agree. We should plan like a meetup that's like gives lots of ample time in advance to like for people to plan for it. I absolutely agree. It'd be fun to like actually like rent out like a whole place for it. All right. On Saturday, I'm meeting some friends for sunset. at the Bayfront Park. And then Sunday, we got our public live stream at 1 p.m. I love how excited everyone is about the idea of a future meetup. Okay. Let's go to my task list. I know I have some things I need to migrate over from this week. Filing my payroll tax forms. This week, I want to finish my new functional sticker collection so that way we can post a new poll and get started on the next sticker collection, which will be November's Patreon rewards. Finish functional collection. This next week, also, I'm shipping out the Gothic stickers for August Patreon rewards. Those are shipping this week. Well, this coming week, the 6th through the 12th. We're almost done manufacturing all of those stickers. So ship Gothic collection. This week, we're also printing the Owl collection, which is last month's Patreon rewards. Print Owl collection, and we'll start cutting those. Riley, the OOP stickers are like almost the next up on the list. Right now, I'm finishing shipping orders from July 10th through 19th, and then July 20th is when all the OOPS orders start. So those will be shipping this month. I was saying I'm getting all of my open orders shipped this month. It's like a very hard deadline that we're going to be sticking to. I have to get them all shipped this month. So if you have any open orders, you should get shipping notifications this month. All right, what else? I need to answer all of my emails and messages. Jake is in charge of my emails now, and I'm going to be responding to all of my Patreon messages. So if you are waiting for an email response from us this week, those are all getting answered. Emails and messages. Okay. Let me take a look at my monthly list here. Ship Gothic collection, ship Owl, prep new listings, ship all orders, payroll forms. Choo! Choo! Bless me. Pay rent. Tomorrow I need to pay rent. Tomorrow will also be cutting the Gothic stickers. And I'll file those payroll forms tomorrow. Tuesday is going to be a wash work-wise, most likely, because we are going to be doing that meetup. And I'll start there. I won't keep going into my other to-do list. I'll kind of do those every morning before the day after seeing what I get done the previous day. All right. So there is my week all set and ready to go. I got all my events written down. I got my task list started for the week. I've got tomorrow and the next day kind of like planned and figured out a little bit. Peyton asked, am I going to go wild in 2026? Probably not. Probably not. I won't know for sure until I see the dates. Oh, wait, no. The dates and location have already been set for Go Wild 2026, right? Go Wild 2026. Hang on. Wild for planners. Go Wild. Right, they announced the location. You guys are going to tell me. That's right. New Orleans. They said they already announced the location is in New Orleans. They haven't announced the dates. So it is close to me. I really just have to see when the time comes. I have some like cuz normally it's like around I don't know, kind of between like April and June, I want to say. Last year it was what were the dates last year? May. So 2025 was in May. 2024 was in April. 2023 was in March. 2022 was in can't find the dates. Oh, March. So I have some like really, really big things happening around like May, June-ish. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go. I would say highly likely that I won't, but potentially I will. Potentially. It is really close to me. So like I would love to be able to go even if it's just for a little bit. But again, some very big things happening in my life around that time. So I'm going to have to see when the dates are coming and then be able to decide closer. But maybe. We will see. Once I see dates, then I can kind of know a little bit more certainly if I can or can't. I would say the chances that I can go are slim. Okay. So, weekly spread is done. I'm all set for this coming week. I have my next public live stream next Sunday on the 12th. Oh, actually, I need to put dates here. But during that Sunday is when I'll set up my next weekly. I do need some dates though. So, what do I want to do for these dates? Maybe stamps. Let's grab my smaller stamps again. The smaller numbers. Let's do the 6th through the 12th with stamps. 7. 8. 6. Let's just do that upside down for the 9. 10. 'Yeah, to plan, like, a real official meetup for our community, I'll definitely, like, have to do some planning and some polling and, like, maybe send out a survey with, like, best time of year, best dates, best location to maximize the likelihood of the most amount of people being able to come. And I would have to, kind of align it with my schedule as well because I have some big things happening next year. But, definitely put some thought into that. Perfect. Okay. So the weekly spread is done. So for the next 2 hours, I'm going to go till 6:30 today. I'm going to be doing some sticker designing. And I'm really happy to get to do this with you as a large group. Normally, I do all my sticker designing during my Patreon streams. But I am designing a very special collection, which is a functional collection. This is a sticker collection that is going to be doing a special delivery.
I found the stray cat with a collar on.
You found a stray cat.
Running around
You
the
brought
house.
it home.
It was begging for food. There.
Bring her closer.
It's a stray cat that's running around.
A feral cat. She looks domesticated.
Uh-oh, Luna.
She's gonna scream. She's like, no, don't give me to mommy. Don't give me to mother.
This is gonna mix the cat up. She screams.
Get her purrs.
Definitely gotta get these parts right here. In between the toes.
In between the toes. Are you getting some good lovin's? Pat, pat, pat. People thought you were serious that you actually found a stray cat.
Oh, she's crazy. All right,
Thank you. Thank you for the special delivery.
Don't let her escape again.
She's definitely going to. It's 4:30. It's hungry for dinner o'clock. Come here. You're ours now. Cat hair all over me now. Luna, thank goodness. We're so glad that we live in a world where there are Lunas. Let's take a sip of our beverages. Okay, so like I was saying, we're going to move on to doing some sticker designing. And this is a special collection. This is this month's Patreon rewards. So you have all the way through the end of October to join my Patreon sticker delivery tiers. It starts at $15 if you want to receive this collection. But we are creating a functional sticker collection, partially for 2026, but also that will be usable year round. This is going to be a 10 sheet, maybe more, maybe a couple more sheets than that, but at least a 10 sheet sticker collection with, look what Luna did. She smudged my number 12. Luna, that is so rude of you. That is so rude of you. Your commotion of coming in here. And I don't even know if you did that, Luna, but I'm blaming you. You got me too excited about your entrance that I smudged my 12. I just used a little bit of white out to cover up the most smudged parts. That's okay. Still looks good. Okay, so I'm designing a functional collection. It is in anticipation of 2026 and all the new journals that people are going to be setting up in the new year. And we have already been brainstorming over on my Patreon about what this collection is going to include. But the biggest part of the collection, the most kind of important part, is that we are creating what I'm kind of have so far been calling a new journal starter kit. So usually as a part of my sticker collections every month, I create a monthly kit, which is the 3-sheet themed kit. For this functional collection, I want to create a starter kit that is also a 3-sheet kit that is hypothetically going to be useful for starting a new journal. And I want it to be like as universally useful as possible. It's not going to be specific to any year or any time of year. It's not going to be specific to any sort of theme. So during my last Patreon stream, we started brainstorming all the different elements that people want in this functional collection. So people started letting me know like what kind of headers they want in this collection, what kind of functional stickers they really want to see. And I actually have a post on my Patreon. I think it's just a public post, so I'll send a link. But it's a post where you can leave any ideas you have or suggestions for what you want to see in this new functional collection. And again, we're going to be having about 10 to 12 new sticker sheets, as well as a whole collection of functional printables that will go up on Patreon. So this is going to be a big functional release. I usually don't focus on functional sticker releases throughout the year. I'm usually much more invested in the themed collections that I do. So here is the Patreon post where you can leave your suggestions for this collection. I'm going to open up that Patreon post right now and make it public so everybody can access it. Even if you aren't a patron, you can at least go look. And if you have a Patreon account, then you can also comment on it and all that fun stuff. But you can kind of see all the different ideas people have. So we came up with lots of ideas, and then we got started on the first page of what is going to be this 3-sheet new journal starter kit. And this is where we're at. We came up with the idea of doing some plain kind of banner style headers. And we started coming up with different really universally useful headers to put on here that would be useful for starting a new journal, and that would also like be able to be used even if you don't do any of these spreads at the start of your journal. You would still be able to use these throughout your journal, whether it's for monthly pages, weekly pages, anything like that. Just very basic, universally useful headers. So I'm going to continue with these designs with you guys today. I really like the idea of doing this in a public stream too, so I can get like the most ideas from you guys, and really get like a well-rounded idea of what kind of headers and functional elements you want to see in this collection. So we always are going to have freedom to change our mind about any of the headers we've already come up with. I was just kind of going off of the Patreon chat suggestions, and we can always change our mind, get rid of things, add new things. But this is what we have so far. And again, this is specifically for the new journal spread head or new journal starter kit. So thinking about what you might need when starting a new journal. So we're going to have room here for 9 large, like long banner headers. We have this year, future log, year at a glance, currently, goals, favorites, and finances. So I would love to get some ideas from you guys about what the last 2 headers on here should be. Also get an idea if we're wanting to trade any of these out for different headers. And go from there. And maybe, continue working on this kit. There are lots of decisions to be made and lots of like advice I need from you guys about what you want to see in this kit, but we're starting one step at a time. So, all that being said, I'm going to look at the chat right now and see what you guys are thinking in terms of these first headers on this starter kit here. So let's see. Echo said some essential journal collections for you are gift lists, wish list, long-term projects, someday, maybe list, recommendations, wish list, projects, trackers, bucket list, year-in photos, memories, trackers, memories. And I always like the idea of headers that can be used in different ways. I like the idea definitely of, just headers that can be like multifunctional. So thinking less specific and more general. That's why I like things like currently and favorites. Goals is really good. This year, things that can be adjusted or used in different ways. So I like the idea of memories. I think that's a really good one. I also like the idea of trackers. I think that that's something that can be like kind of multi-purpose. I also like the idea of overview. And something to keep in mind too is that any headers that we maybe don't put on this first sheet can still go on sheet 2. So I also like the idea. We were kind of going back and forth on this in the Patreon chat when we were creating this about if we want for these headers to actually be on these banners, or if we want all the headers to be separate stickers that you can put on the banners. And we were kind of 2 minds. We like the idea of the flexibility of having the banners be separate from the headers, but having headers on the banners gives us more room in the collection for other things. It'll take up a little bit less space, and it's a little bit nicer and cleaner when the header is already on there. So we don't have to make that final decision now. I think maybe what we do today is I love all of these suggestions you guys have. So let's write out all of these different suggestions. And then we can kind of choose what are the most useful headers that we'll put on the banners. Maybe we have a whole nother sheet of headers not on banners that you can use in different ways. And I also like the idea of maybe one of the standalone sheets in this collection just being these blank banners. This is also a great collection for me to release in different color variations when it goes up in the shop. The Patreon version is gonna be really plain. I don't want it to be color specific or theme specific. So I'm gonna be keeping it black and white. And I am gonna do actually a little light gray grid in the background. We got that idea just because I have this grid on here that I'm using to write the headers, but we like the idea of the headers actually having that very light gray grid. So let's get started writing out some of these header suggestions you guys have. I'm just going to write basically all of them, I think, and then we can like make decisions from there. And maybe not all of them, but like I'm going to go with any of the ones that sound universally useful, flexible, ones I think that like anybody could find a way to use, and also ones that are a little bit more like general or yearly. Like I'm not this is a kit where I'm not necessarily looking to go like specific to weeks or months. I like the idea of headers where you could use them for the year, for the month, for the week, etc. Jordan just said, I had a flash of inspiration. You could print one of the backgrounds Kay has made and then print this out on the background. Oh my God, that is so smart. The way that you guys can use the printables in all sorts of creative ways is really, really fun. One sec, I have to respond to this message I just got. This is awesome. I've been trying to help my sister-in-law get a job, and she just said she just got hired. Hell yeah. Good job, girl. Oh my God. And it's literally right across from the bridge from her. Oh my God. That is perfect. Oh, Echo said stream is lagging super bad for me. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it's not just that I'm not doing anything right now and you think it's lagging, but I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Thank you guys for bearing with me while I respond to this really quick. Yay. Okay. So Let's just get started. Let's just start with, I'm going to grab my monoline brush that I'm using for this font. We're going to grab it in black. And let's start with some of what I feel like sound like some of the best, most universally useful header ideas that you guys are coming up with. Oh, I also saw Fatima say that she was wondering what's the difference between future log and year at a glance. For me, year at a glance is simply like the 12 calendars for the year, without any room to write anything. And future log is actually like where you can write down future events. Some people don't do both of these or only do one of those, or they call them the same thing. Um, That's awesome. Her new job is also right next to the daycare. She has like a 10-month-old baby, so that's why it's been quite a process to like find a job that works with daycare, all that stuff. And it sounds like this is all going to work out really well for her. I'm so happy for her. Um but yeah, we can always, if we decide we want like only one of these to start with, again, we can make those decisions as we go. But for now, we'll just kind of write out all the different header ideas. Okay, so I think that memories and trackers is a good place to start. Let's start with both of those. Hi, Nara, by the way. I didn't see you pop in, but welcome. So happy to see you. Oh, and it looks like Anya said, because Holly isn't here, by the way, she said she wasn't feeling well today, so she couldn't join. But Anya said, in the spirit of Holly, what was your weekly win, everybody? Oh, and have a good night's sleep, Fatima. We'll be thinking of you as we continue with this. Jackie's weekly win is finishing a work task that you've been procrastinating. Shannon's is surviving the end of fiscal year drama. Peyton's weekly win was speaking her mind in an important work meeting. Nara's was taking her prenatal visit seriously, even when stressed about work. Becca's weekly win was having fun at work because you work at a daycare with toddlers. Eliana's weekly win was cleaning. Lofi's was completing my coursework early this week. Raven's weekly win was getting your October bullet journal setup finished. Katie's weekly win was making Halloween invites. Bree's was not letting perfectionism win. Um, Eliana's was standing up assertively to her grandmother. Maritza's weekly win was getting a call from a friend that will be coming for a visit. Fangirl of Plenty's weekly win was cleaning out a box. And Leanne, this is an iPad Pro. I honestly never know what kind it is, so I have to look here. iPad Pro 4th gen, 12.9 inches. Ashley's weekly win is surviving the week. My weekly win was hosting my friend's baby shower yesterday, and it went well. It all went so well. She was so stressed about it because planning a baby shower when you're pregnant is a freaking nightmare. But it all went so well, and we hosted it at our house, so that was really fun. All right, let's start working on some more of these headers here. So let's do memories. Do I want to do that kind of M or this kind of M? And Peyton's wondering, what do I use to cut my stickers? I use a silhouette portrait machine, and I will send you a link to the website. Machines, cutting machine, portrait. So this is the machine. This is the newer version of the machine that I use. This is the newest silhouette portrait. I actually use, if you go to their website and you go to sale and you go to view all clearance items, I get their refurbished silhouette portraits that are like mad cheap. I will say that if you're brand new to using them, then you might be better off getting like the newer one with the starter bundle because I already have all the other, like things that I need for it. But they do have the refurbished silhouette portraits. Okay, I will say they're not as cheap now as they were. I think it's because these are the refurbished newer ones. Yeah. But they have them cheaper. Oh my God, Cherie, you guys. Is today a national holiday or something? It's National Cherie is here day. Drink. Everybody take a drink. Oh my God, Cherie. We're so happy to see you. Aw, this is so special. Everyone take a drink for Cherie. If you're new, if you don't know, Cherie has not been here in many moons, and Cherie used to be our drink reminderer, and she would always say drink, and it was always so special. We've been talking about you so much, Cherie, because people have really been missing you and wondering how you're doing. I'm so happy to see you. Another cheers for Cherie. Aw, thanks for popping in, Cherie. That makes me so happy. How special. It's a good day. It's a good day, y'all. Okay, I'm going to start writing out this memories header down here for this new journal starter bundle. New journal starter kit. Okay, memories. I like the idea too of trackers. I feel like that was a good one. And you can kind of see too that I'm using two different fonts for this collection. Both of them are monoline fonts with this monoline brush, but I'm doing both a cursive and a print font. And again, I like the idea of headers that even if you don't use these as like yearly or like beginning of your journal spreads, that they're still stickers that would be useful for monthly setups and stuff like that. So you can hang on to these and use them for any of your functional monthly spreads. So I feel like trackers is a great one. This is also definitely something that you can utilize in different ways. Like if you don't do standard habit trackers, you can use this for uh, like reading trackers, for exercise logs, for tracking goals. I don't know. There's all sorts of different ways you can use the idea of a tracker. Should I have it say tracker or trackers? If I do track if I do tracker, then I feel like it gives you freedom to put another word on top. Like you could have it say habit tracker, period tracker, symptom tracker, medicine tracker, whereas trackers limits it a little bit, you know? Okay, let's keep it singular. Oh, I said that, and then I said I was going to do it singular, but then I did it plural. Let me actually undo that a little bit. Okay. But yeah, I think I do like the idea of it being singular. I think there's more ways to use it singular. I think, and maybe this doesn't end up on a banner. Maybe the tracker is one that is standalone. So that way you can kind of easily put another word in front of it. We'll make those decisions later. And for now, we're just kind of lettering in all of these and making sure they can fit inside of these banners. Okay, tracker. Memories. All right, let's start a new page of headers now. So we had some other ideas. I know we had lots of other ideas. So let me scroll up, and you're also welcome to retype in headers that you want to see. Let me scroll back up here. Overview, I think that's a good one. Brain dump, definitely. Overview, brain dump. Like the idea of like wish list, projects. Let's start with overview and brain dump. overview. Brain dump. Luna, I hear you snoring over there, you little cutie patootie. Oh, and I might also there's a chance I might forego headers that I already have full sheets of in the shop. Brain dump is one that I do include very often, but it also is like an incredibly useful header. So we'll be more picky as I finalize this collection. And right now we'll just kind of go with all of the different ideas and then see what we have room for. Cherie said, do brain dump with mixed letters. So we actually decided when we created this sheet, we decided that we were only going to do mixed fonts if we have more than 2 words. People didn't like when one word was cursive and one word was print, but we didn't mind it when it could have like a balance, like year at a glance. So that's kind of like the rule we're going with. If it's 2 words, it'll be in the same font. If it's more than 2 words, then we can mix the fonts. Oh, vision board is kind of fun. I also like the idea of bucket list. When did I last? That's a good one too. Oh, and projects was also another one. All right, let's just start writing all of these in here. Let's do projects. Projects is also like some people were suggesting like a work in progress or something like that. Projects can be like a catch-all space for anything you're working on or anything you want to work on. Bucket list, vision board, when did I last, ... Let's do all of that. And when did I last is like where you can write the dates when you last did things that you like to keep up with. So, like your last haircut, last time you changed the air filters, last time you deep cleaned. I'm not a big fan of the cursive I. Maybe I'll do the I capital. And then let's do bucket list. Bucket. Bucket list. Okay, I love Christina said, I know this is too cheeky for the kit, but a fuck it banner would be amazing. So we actually talked about that. I think the Patreon exclusive sheet that for this collection is going to be all like cheeky headers, um, like sassy, cheeky, maybe a little bit like, like I love that idea for maybe the Patreon exclusive sheet, or at least something in that vein. Okay, wish list. Oh, vision board was another one I like the idea of. I feel like that's also something that's like very universally kind of it's like flexible in ways that you use it. Get it done. I love that, Shuri. Okay, let's do wish list. I feel like that's one that's nice and again kind of like flexible. You can use that for its own spread at the start of a new journal for just like things that you know that you need to purchase coming up, or it can also be something you specifically use for like holiday season or around your birthday, or if you are like I don't know, expecting a baby, or if you have a wedding coming up, or any special event where you have a specific wish list. You can also use this for your Black Friday shopping and make it a list of things you want to purchase for Black Friday. Lots of different ways to use wish list. Let's do vision board. I don't like vision board in cursive because vision is nice and inline with same height letters, and then board is like all over the place. So we're going to do vision board in the caps. Oh, schedule, that is definitely something that was suggested. Monkey said, "How would you populate a vision board? Is it like a more photo heavy version of goals?" I think that's like the traditional way that people envision vision boards is almost like a scrap, like a collage style. Like if you look up on the internet like vision board, it's usually like cut out pictures from magazines or like you print out photos that like are manifestations of what you want in the future. I think though that a vision board could be again very flexible in how you use it. A vision board could be specific to a certain like event coming up and you can almost use it like a goals page or like an ideas page. I think that like if you're thinking of it as like a 2026 vision board, then maybe it's like not as concrete like goals you want to accomplish, but almost like a little bit more like dream scenario, like the out there, like in a perfect world, what does this year look like? Or in a perfect world, what does this month look like? Or again, you can use it very visually, like cutting out photos, cutting out things and gluing them down that give you the feeling that you want to have for that year, that month, that event, whatever it is. So, oh, I love that idea. Jordan said she would probably use it as a mind map for like a project. I love that idea. So I think it's one of those things that there's like the traditional way people think of vision boards, but I think you can get creative with how you use that. It doesn't have to be so cut and dry. I like the idea of schedule. This can be like an ideal weekly schedule. This can be just something you use in a monthly setup for your uh, like work schedule or school schedule, your kids' schedule. I love a good ideal schedule page where you kind of brainstorm what your perfect week would look like. But again, it is flexible. You can also use it for a specific event that you have coming up. I see various suggestions for like things being delivered. We could do like waiting on or orders, or I feel like waiting on is a good general way of conveying like things that you purchased or ordered that you're waiting to arrive. Oh, looking forward to. I like that. I could do orders. Orders feels a little bit more specific, like waiting on can also be more general, where, like, if you're not somebody that orders a lot of things online, you can use waiting on in, like, a more, I don't know, like, general sense where it's, like, things that are coming up that you're, like, waiting for, or that you're looking forward to. I don't know, I feel like waiting on, you can kind of, like, get more creative with how you use it. Oh, yeah, waiting on emails, like, waiting on responses. Oh, waiting on could also be releases of books, movies, music, like waiting on release dates for things. Great ideas on how to use waiting on. I'm sold. Especially all of you bookish people, all of you people a part of music fandoms. That's a great way to use waiting on. Okay, so we've got 2 sheets of these headers here. Yay, Lisa, so glad that you got that figured out. All right, let's do one more page, and then again, I can have some of these headers be on different pages, but it'll give us like a nice, well-rounded collection of headers that everybody likes. So far, here's what we've got. We have overview, brain dump, projects, when did I last, bucket list, wish list, schedule, vision board, waiting on, this year, future log, year at a glance, currently, goals, favorites, finances, trackers, memories. Let me flip these two. Recommendations. I also like Shelley's like something new that makes me think of like things to try. Also, earlier Cherie had a suggestion I liked, get it done. I like that suggestion as well. Reflections I like. I like recommendations. I feel like that's a really nice, useful one. Do we prefer recommendations or things to try? Oh, I like that, Becca. Top 5. I could do like my top 5 dot dot dot. And then you could have different categories underneath. So I like the idea of things to try because it's a little bit more general. Recommendations is more implying that it has to be recommended from somewhere else. Oh, and Echo said, usually in recommendations, I'll put who recommended and why. Oh, okay. So you really do use that, like, I see, but you don't always want to try it. Okay, well, let me write both for now. I feel like I would use recommendations probably more specifically. So I would probably have it be like, recommendations, and then it'd be like book, movies, music, something like that. Whereas things to try can be like a little bit more general. Again, I'm kind of going with all of the ideas right now. And then I think I'm mixing up the style that I'm doing like M's and N's. Let's see. W, I'm consistent with. N, I did like that. Do I have any M's? An M, I did like that. Okay, so it's really only the M that I got kind of inconsistent with the style. So let me change the M to that. Deborah said, can you please tell me what pen you're using? I am using the monoline pen, which you can find in the calligraphy category. I do believe that Procreate just updated, so that might not be the case anymore if you're using the new version. But at least in the previous version, it is the monoline brush under the calligraphy category. Recommendations. And by the way, we're streaming for about another hour or so. Going to be ending around 6:30. All right, recommendations. That's a long one. Things to try. This is going to be a mixed font one. So do I want to do print, cursive print? That might be better. So I have not really ever done I haven't really done a lot of food related stickers, like groceries, meal plan type stickers. I like the idea of maybe having a full sheet in this collection be like grocery and food related, like recipe, meal plan, meals, grocery list, and multiples of those. I think that might end up being a full sheet in this collection. Um, Another sheet we're going to be doing in this collection that I'm very excited about are everyday icons. I'm going to do like a full sheet of useful everyday icons. And people were really wanting health related stickers as well. Health tracker type stickers, medicine reminders, doctor's appointments. Definitely going to have lots of icons. Okay, recommendations, things to try. Things to try makes me also think of like looking up like restaurants or like places to go in your area. Um, This would be great also for meal ideas. You could have this be just a full page of like meals or recipes or new foods to try. What else would be great for things to try? Oh, new hobbies, creative crafts. Like when you get those ideas of like, oh, I'd love to like try watercoloring. Like I'd love to try crocheting. I'd love to like things that you want to try doing. Or you're like, one day I want to do a pottery class. Like one day I want to go kayaking. I don't know. Those things that like you don't have time for everything right now, but you don't want to forget that like you had the inkling that you wanted to go do that thing. I feel like those are all good ways to use a things to try page. Oh, Peyton said using this for future events in your area. That's a really great idea to look up the yearly calendar of events in your area and to write that down on a things to try page. I already have favorites, I believe. Yep, I already have favorites. Okay, I like the idea of my top 5. Thank you for reminding me. My top 5 ... I feel like that's a really universally like a good flexible header. You could have different categories on the page and do books, movies, blah, 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 blah. You can do that for a month. You can do that for the year. You could do that just as like an intro page for the year to talk about like right now in this moment in time, here's my top 5 favorite of all these different categories. You could also have it just be one page that's like specific things. I don't know. I feel like there's lots of different ways you can use that. Should I write out the word 5 or do the letter 5 like I just did? Or the number 5? I think I said the letter 5. Yeah, I think I prefer it written out. I already did I already did schedule. We've got that right here. Things to try could also be like I feel like that could also be used for things you wanna learn. Like, learning a new language, learning a new craft. Okay, what else? I'm also gonna look back at my brainstorm page here. Um, oh, notes. That's a good one. So we got schedule, favorites. Notes is, I feel like, a really good, useful one. General, easy. Reminders, habits. We got finances. Currently, we got bye, Sarah. So happy to have you. Thank you for the drink reminder. Cheers, Cherie. Let's do notes. I could do something like to get done. To finish, core values. I also saw affirmations. Ooh, priorities. Priorities, get it done. I like both of those. I feel like get it done can also be like the to finish, like things that you're procrastinating. Priorities, I feel like is also good. I feel like priorities can also almost be used as like a page for your values as well. It can also be like priority tasks or priority items to do. But yeah, exactly, Echo. I was like, priorities also can mean like core values. So I like that idea. Priorities. And I like the idea of get it done. Oh my God, Cherie, you went to a cat cafe? I just saw that there's a cat cafe near our gallery downtown. I really want to go. Was it amazing? Did you have a great time? Cherie, it seriously makes me so happy to see you in the chat. Priorities. Things are great at the gallery. Thanks for asking, Donna. Priorities. Um, get her done. Get. This could even just be used as like more like a quote at the bottom of any sort of page. Doesn't even have to be a spread header. It can just be a statement. Get it done. Oh my God, they had 31 cats. Oh, I love that. What a dream. Katie suggested random, and then Echo suggested miscellaneous. Oh, highlights. Highlights is great. I love doing I've done monthly highlights as a spread at the start of my journals where I can do like a photo every month or like a good thing that happens every month. Definitely love highlights. feel like that ended up being like a little bit too tall. Let me write that down here instead. Thank you guys for all the amazing suggestions, by the way. There we go. That's better. Highlights. Future me problems I've seen suggested quite a few times, and that's in honor of Jess, of Joshi Corinne. Okay, I have been seeing lots of suggestions about like things to learn, like to learn. See suggestions for learning ones. Earlier was things to learn. To learn. Lisa, I think I'm going to have a whole sheet of blank ones. I think that's probably going to be a whole sheet in this collection. Personal development. We definitely are getting more niche, Peyton. I'm really getting like a lot of suggestions, and we're kind of going to like whittle it all down. So you are right. And that makes sense because we're starting to get towards the end of the suggestions, so it is getting more specific. Let me do one more overview of what we have so far. This year, future log, year at a glance, currently, goals, favorites, finances, memories, tracker, overview, brain dump, projects, when did I last, bucket list, wish list, schedule, vision board, waiting on, recommendations, notes, things to try, my top 5, highlights, priorities, get it done. That's where we're at so far. Again, just kind of going with all of the recommendations I'm getting that sound like they can be used at the start of a new journal, that are general, flexible, that I feel like people could use in different ways. And Karen, I think I'm going to have an entire sheet for health related stickers because there were so many people wanting different health stickers. So I think that's probably going to end up being its entire, like its own whole sheet. So I'm trying to think of what what we're missing, what it feels like we're missing for like start of journal, kind of general things. There's like affirmations. Um, we were going to put gratitude on here, but I already have a full sheet of gratitude headers. But I mean, I also have a full sheet of brain dump headers as well. So I don't know if maybe we want to put gratitude on here. Highlights, I feel like is good for the idea of like, again, at the start of your journal, if you want like monthly highlights or monthly gratitude. I like the idea of doodles, but I think that that's maybe a little bit more specific. Oh, index and key. I feel like maybe not key because a whole page for key might not be the move, but I do like the idea of index. I also like the idea of somebody had said a pen test or like a pen test, which I feel like is also something that like a journal, like every journal would be nice to have like a pen test or a swatch, pen swatches, pen test, swatches. What's the best way we want to word that? I feel like swatches is probably the most versatile version. Can work for any sort of supply. Yeah, I like the idea of swatches. Swatches. That's what I was thinking, Katie. For all of our fiber artists, you could also cut out fabrics and put in for swatches. Echo has started putting yarn swatches in their media journal. Okay, we filled up 3 full pages of these, so I think that's good for those. So, what I'm gonna do is I am gonna duplicate this page. So, people had the idea of wanting, of maybe wanting 1 page in the so this is right now we're working on, like, the 3-sheet kit that is going to be the new journal starter kit. And yeah, I do think, Donna, that we're gonna have a single page in the shop or a whole, like, its own single page that is just these blank banners. But so when we were coming up with the idea of all of this, we had the suggestion of having also a page with banners that are like half this size. So that's another thing that we also could do is we could take like any of our smaller words and put them on the half size banners. Or again, we can also just have the half size banners be empty in the kit and then have the first sheet have like whatever feels like the 9 most popular, most useful um, headers on the actual uh, banners. And then on this sheet, we could have just the empty half size banners, and then headers on their own. It really just depends as we keep designing this kit, it just depends on how much more we wanna fit on here, how much room we have. But let's see about making these smaller like that. Oh, yeah, and I definitely want some monthly headers in the kit because that's always needed when setting up a new journal, whether it's for your year at a glance or future log or like really anything, you need monthly headers. I am going to have some sheets of monthly headers on here as well. But yeah, let's start to figure out what we want to do here because we can also again, it really just depends on how much we want on this kit. Because if we want, we could do something like this. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It would be kind of nice to make these maybe a little bit thinner so that you could have 12. I only have 3 sheets in the kit though, so I'm really trying to like think about what else we're going to include. But I could squish these without distorting the line weight too much. So we could do something like this instead. And then have 12 of these smaller boxes that can be used for the months if you want. Now I just want to make sure that those still look good with the other ones. That the slight difference in line weight isn't... Okay, yeah, that would look nice. You can kind of imagine if these made up like subheadings on a spread where it has the big banner up top. Oh, you guys, we have the weekly kit. Oh my God, I totally forgot about the weekly kit in this context. Well, that's perfect because it will be like a weekly starter kit. So that will have like weekly headers, all sorts of like useful weekly um, functional headers, and it'll be like in the same style. That's going to be awesome. It'll be like a weekly planning starter kit. Good night, Ashley. So nice having you here today. Emily, let me check out what you're talking about. You said anyone else had issues with the Gothic kit PNG because you're importing them into Procreate, but the white background is sticking. Let me just Googling Ron Howard. Let me check it out here. Let's see. Digital download master post. Gothic digital stickers. Gothic monthly kit. Well, I want to see if I made a mistake and like exported them with the white background. So I'm happy to check now, honestly, so I can not forget. see if it's a mistake I made on my end. Okay, I can see that it is a transparent background. Yeah. So the PNGs do have transparent backgrounds. So I can see that it's not an issue on my end. It might be, I don't know if maybe this is the first time you've imported it in, Emily, since updating Procreate or something like that. It could be a new import setting, but I can see that at least I didn't mess up and import and create these with transparent backgrounds. So I just wanted to make sure it's not something that like I needed to fix on my end. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Let me see. I'm going to see if I can create an easy poll, a quick poll with many different options. And I'm sure there is a website here that I can do that with. Let me just see because I would love to just be able to get all 30 of these headers or all 27 of these headers together in one poll and be able to see the popularity of all of them. Let's see here. So vote for your top 9 headers. Okay, let's see if I can make this happen real fast. I think I can. Okay, so what are all of my options here? Let's start with page 1. This year future log, year at a glance, and let's see. I'll make it and then I'll see it works. Currently, goals, favorites, finances, memories, tracker, okay, page 2, overview, brain dump, projects, when did I last, bucket list, wish list, schedule, vision board, waiting on, recommendations, notes, things to try, my top 5, highlights, priorities, Get it done. Swatches. Index. Okay. And let's allow let's see. Limit the minimum or maximum amount of selections. So 9 max. And I do want people to choose 9. So we'll also make that the minimum. Okay. Settings. New journal starter kit headers. Okay. Publish. Copy link. Okay, let me test this in a little incognito window and see if this works. Submit. Okay. Well, I think that this is going to work perfectly. And then can I now see the results? That's the only thing I need to check now. I've got my form. Reports. Let's see. How do I see the results? More submissions. I want to see, like, if I just want to make sure that I can see an overview. Let's see, data, form analytics. Surely I'll be able to see which ones are the majority. Okay. I'm going to send this link in the chat. It's in there. Go fill that out. So you guys get to choose. If you could only have 9 of these headers, what are the 9 that you would want? Okay. The form is in the chat. It's a form on Jotform. You should just be able to go there, pick 9, and fill it out and submit. And I should be able to see all the results. And while you guys are filling that out, I am going to figure out on my end how I can see the results in the way that I want. Create report. Visual report. Create a new report. Okay, yes, this is good. This is good. All right, you guys are filling that out. I see the submissions coming in. Excellent. Okay, I got 11 submissions so far. So there is a form in the chat. I would love it if all 49 of you could go fill that out. It's just going to give me the most well-rounded overview of which of these headers are most popular, because I want to know which 9 I should include on the first sheet here. I will then be able to still include others of these headers in this collection, But I want to know, like, if you could only have 9 of these, that's a good idea. Let me pin it. If you could only have 9 of these headers for a new journal starter kit, which 9 would you want? Okay, so for anybody just joining on in, I'm trying to figure out which 9 headers you would want in the first sheet of this new journal starter kit. We've come up with 27 options, and I want to know which 9 are the most popular. If you could only have 9 of these in a new journal starter kit, which 9 would you like? So there's a link pinned in the chat. It says fill out this form. Click on it, pick 9, submit. And once we get a good amount of submissions, we'll look at the results. We got 32 submissions. There's about 50 people here, so I'll give you guys some time. Awesome. Well, I'm glad I was able to figure that out nice and quickly because this is going to be really useful, and I can keep using this jot form now to keep doing bigger polls like this, especially for this collection. I really want to be able to know exactly what everybody wants. Okay, how many reports do we have or how many submissions? 38. Oh, Donna said there was a banner across the bottom choices. You weren't able to like close it. Let me look. Okay, when I look at it, I'm able to see it all. I am on a computer. I don't know if you're looking at it on a phone maybe, and it's different, but I am able to scroll and see all the choices just fine. If you're just joining on in, there's a little form linked in the chat. This is for you to let me know which of these 27 header options you would most like to see in a new journal starter kit. So which of these, you got to pick 9, which would be like the 9 headers that you would want when starting a new journal? Okay, we got 53 people here, and it looks like we have 40 submissions in. I'll give you guys a couple more minutes to fill out that form, and then we'll look at the results and we'll make our final decisions about what headers we are going to include. Perfect. And I'm getting the analytics ready here so I can see. And then I can send you guys the results too, which is really fun. So you guys can see the results. Yes, I will be having at least a sheet of blank of these banner headers blank as well. All right, how many submissions do we have now? We have 41. Is anybody still filling it out? There's only 12 people, I think, that haven't filled it out. I'm not expecting that every single person listening is going to bother. We've got 41, so we have lots of submissions. I think that's going to give us a really well-rounded idea of everyone's preferences. Hello. Hi. You want to lie down on the desk? You can. You want to go up there? Okay. And if you're just joining on in, I'm having everyone fill out the form that's at the top of the chat. This is a form that's going to tell me which 9 headers you want to see in our new journal starter kit that we're making. There's 27 options, but I think we're almost ready to look at the results. I still see 43 submissions. If you're just joining on in, there is a form at the top of the chat. It is a very simple form where you can go vote for which 9 of these headers you would most like to see in a new journal starter kit. So we got 27 options, and I want to know if you could only have 9 in a new journal starter sticker kit for starting a new bullet journal, which 9 would you like? So there's a form pinned at the top of the chat. Go vote for which 9 headers you would like. In a couple minutes, we're going to look at the results, and the 9 most popular options are going to go on sheet 1 of this new journal starter kit. And then we'll look at like the next most popular ones and probably find a way to incorporate those as well. But for these 9 big banners, we're going to do the 9 most popular. So there is a form at the top of the chat. You don't have to enter any information for the form. You just get to check 9 boxes and hit submit. We have 44 entries in. You want out? Had to let Luna out. All right. Has everybody put in their entries? How many entries do we have? We have 45. There's 61 people here. So like 16 of you haven't filled out the form yet. I'll give you like 1 more minute before we look at the final results. I'll type it into the chat one more time. Fill out this form now to vote for which 9 headers you would use to start a new journal. "47 submissions. I so appreciate you guys participating. It makes me really, really happy that I'm getting such a nice, like, well-rounded view of what you guys want. We have 15 minutes left in the live stream, by the way. So looking at the results and putting the 9 most popular onto a sheet of headers here. And then maybe what I'll do is I might end up like using the next 9 on like the smaller headers. We'll figure it out once we get there. But we will be looking at the results very shortly. How many submissions do we have? 48. 48. All right, we're about to look at the results. We are about to look at the results. Get your last entries in to the poll or the form that's in the chat. 49 entries in now. And let me fine tune this report here. And I'll have it just show the top 9 on this page. Let's have that show. Let's have it show 9. Or maybe I'll show the top 18. Okay. All right. Are we ready to see the results? I'm going to copy the results link. Let me make sure that looks right. Go to settings, public report. There we go. Let's check again. I got to make sure you guys can actually see it. I don't want you to have to log into an account or anything. Copy, file, new window. Okay. Yep. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and take a look at the results. Are you ready? All right, drum roll, please. I am putting the results in the chat. And you know what? Actually, I'm about to type it in, but before I do, let me also be able to pull it up on my iPad so we can look at the results on here as well. One sec. Almost there. Oh, you know what? I don't even need to do all that. I can just send it to myself. Almost. This gives you one last moment to fill out the form if you haven't yet, but we're about to look at the results. There we go. I've got it pulled up on my iPad on the other window. And I am going to send it in the chat in 3, 2, 1. Here are the results. So these are the most popular 18 options. Number 1 is goals. Number 2 is memories. Number 3 is wish list. Number 4 is favorites. Number 5 is projects. Number 6 is things to try. Number 7 is finances. Number 8 is tracker. Number 9 is when did I last? Number 10 is year at a glance. Number 11 is future log. Number 12 is notes. Number 13 is brain dump. Number 14 is priorities. Number 15 is swatches. Number 16 is this year. And number 17 is schedule. This actually really surprises me. A lot of parts of this really, really surprised me. I'm so glad I did this because I never would have guessed this list if I were to have tried and guess myself. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to alter this report really quick, and I'm now going to have it include all of the options on the poll. So let me click on this, go to settings, and I'm now not going to limit how many options are on here. So we can see the full list. Okay, so I believe now if you refresh, it will show all of them. Yes. Okay, so here are all of the options. So last was index, vision board, my top 5, recommendations, bucket list, overview, highlights, currently, get it done. This really, really does surprise me. I also find it really interesting that future log and year at a glance are pretty low down the list. They didn't even make it into the top 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Year at a glance is number 10. I would have thought like year at a glance or future log, at least one of those would have been in the top 3. But interestingly enough, goals, number 1, memories, wish list is number 3. That one really surprises me. Wish list, projects is number 5. That really surprises me. I think wish list and projects are probably the most surprising to me. But this is fascinating. This is fascinating. I'm so glad that I did this. So, Luna's barging her way in. Hello. Well, and that's really interesting too, because like some people are saying that they maybe didn't vote for things that they already know are on other sheets, that are easy to find on other sticker sheets. So, what I know from this is we are definitely going to do year at a glance, but I think we'll skip future log. I think basically the general idea is that like year at a glance can be used for everything that we call a future log. It's a little bit more universally useful. Future log is like a very specific bullet journal term, and I feel like year at a glance is way more general. This is really, really interesting. I'm really happy that we got this. We also got 450 total responses from, I think, about 50 people. Thank you guys, because this is so useful. So we have 5 minutes left. So what we're going to do, I'm going to pull up Procreate, and we are going to start to arrange our headers now based on what is most popular. The other thing I'm thinking is, hello, Luna. I feel like maybe for the words that are really short, maybe I can put those on half size headers, and then we can fit like a few more headers on this sheet because I'm seeing goals is really popular. I feel like, and what do you guys think? Do you mind having some of these on half size banners? I feel like that's still really nice. And then we can fit more on here. And it would be useful for shorter words like goals and tracker. It leaves kind of room for you to write a different word in front of it. So I think that's what we're going to do. I think what we're going to do is, first of all, let's just start to collect the most popular options onto their own sheet. So number 1 is goals. Number 2 is memories. Favorites is number 4. We are going to do year at a glance, tracker, finances, all right, let's cut those to a new page. On this page, we have wish list. That one really surprised me. When did I last? Projects. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. What's the last one that I'm missing? Goals, memories, wish list, favorites, projects, things to try. Things to try. Okay, so here are our most popular. So what I'm going to do is we have 10 most popular. After year at a glance, we dramatically drop down to like 16 votes each. I still like the idea of including some of these other ones like notes, priorities, swatches, and we can include them on smaller headers. So let's take these headers here. Let's duplicate these layers. And I am going to take this banner at the top and shrink it down to be half size. Let's try that again. Yeah, I'm definitely going to use that poll website more often because I like how I was able to put so many options in the poll. So we're going to go like this. We're going to shrink it down, and then we're going to shrink it down again. Merge all of that together. And then we're going to duplicate all of that. I'll redo the shadow once these are done. All right, so now let's grab this Bring it over here. I think I can see now I can make it a little bit longer. Like that. Okay, and I'm about ready to be done. It is 6:30, which is when I told Jake I would be done. Okay, let's go like that. Now let's start bringing in these headers here. Our 10 most popular. Let's bring maybe goals up here. Or I'll need to change the text of some things. I think tracker would be great up there. So let's get rid of this long cursive tracker that I did, and let's rewrite tracker up here. Let me text Jake telling him I'm almost done. I also intentionally created these header shapes to be really simple so that you could easily print out the digital stickers and cut them out with scissors yourself. So I love the idea of this tracker banner being something that you can print and cut a bunch of times. And they're easy to crop too, so you can drag these PNGs into a Word document and just crop it and then copy and paste it a bunch of times if you want. Should we do goals or memories? I like the idea of goals also being a small banner because you can then have different types of goals and put a word in front of the banner. Personal goals, work goals. All right, let's just reorder these a little bit in a pleasing way. Kind of in like an order that I feel like makes sense. Year at a glance, memories. Maybe we swap favorites with things to try. Things to try. Finances. I need to do some more cursive in here now. Let's see. Yeah, I was thinking favorites too. I'll do favorites in cursive. And is anyone opposed to me spelling it the the British way with a U, or should I do it the American way? I just saw I think Maritza maybe was suggesting I do it with the U. I always spell things American, but we do have lots of Canadian, English, Australians. So should I do the British spelling and we add a U? As an American, I don't mind. It doesn't really bother me if it has a U. It just feels kind of fancy. Okay, we're all okay with the non-American way. So I will do that for all of our international folks. Also, I think it's interesting. I haven't updated my Procreate or emptied it, like cleared anything out or anything like that, but Procreate has been cooperating with me. It hasn't been glitching out like it was a few days ago when we were designing. All right. Now, if we want to fit even more, we could also have like wish list and projects on single banners. If we wanted to squeeze in, what are the next most popular ones? Notes, priorities, swatches. So do we want to fit more and have some of these lines be some more half size headers? Yes. Okay, let's do that really quick. And then we'll be done. So let's just create 2 more of these. Let's duplicate this. We have 2 half size of the banner style, so let's do these ones as well in like half size versions. Go till about there. Oh, I actually need to redo that real quick. Okay. Merge down, copy and paste, copy and paste, scoot those over this way. Hi, Beck, welcome in. Yep, just catching the very end, but we're so happy to see you, as always. Okay, so let's see if we can have an excuse for 4 more to be able to fit on the little ones. I feel like we can do wish list. And projects. I feel like we can also fit memories. And then if we look at the poll, notes would be a great one. That's next. Notes. And now we have room for one more long one. Future log was also popular. So now we have room for year at a glance and future log, and that would give us the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then we can always still include some of the other ones on the other sheets as standalone headers, like brain dump, priorities, swatches, this year, schedule. I like that idea. And then I still get my future log and year at a glance. Let's see, where's future log? Here it is. All right. Yes, I do already have a sheet of brain dump in the shop. Obviously, there's a little bit of like, I'm sure people would like things to be all in the same font, but I do think there's validity to like not prioritizing things that there's already full sheets of in the shop. But this is where we're going to call it a day. We have come up with our 12 most popular headers for this first sheet of my new journal starter kit. This starter kit is still going to have 2 more sheets, and this entire functional collection will have 10 plus sticker sheets. So we still have lots of room to include all the different things we want to see in this new functional collection. I'm really excited about this one. This is this month's Patreon reward. So if you want to receive these stickers, they will be shipping out next month to all of this month's $15 and up patrons. They will be shipping like at the start of November. So they'll get to you in time for the new year. So you have all through October to join Patreon at the $15 or higher levels to receive this collection. This entire collection will also be listed in my shop for Black Friday as well. So if you don't have a chance to join Patreon this month, it will be up in my shop later in November as well. This collection is also going to include 2026 calendars, 2026 headers. We're going to do like a sheet of icons, health trackers, grocery and meal planning stickers. We have lots of different ideas of different functional stickers we want for this collection. So it'll be a nice, well-rounded functional sticker collection for setting up a new journal. But yeah, very happy with how this is turning out. Very happy with being able to really figure out what headers you guys wanted to see on this first sheet here. I think that was really fun. I also do still like the idea of doing like a light gray grid on top of these backgrounds just to zhuzh it up a little bit. If you do end up using these in Procreate, it is really easy to get rid of the grid. You just go to your curves tool and basically adjust your curves to get rid of that mid-tone. But I do like the idea of zhuzhing it up a little bit with like a light grid. But anyways, we are going to call it a day there. Thank you guys so much for joining today. This was such an incredible live stream, from the giveaways in the beginning to setting up my next weekly bullet journal spread, which is right here in case you missed it and want to go back and see the replay. This is the weekly spread I set up in my journal today, and then getting into these functional sticker designs. I do have 2 Patreon exclusive live streams coming up this week. One on Thursday, which is a free patron stream at 10 a.m., and then a $10 and up stream on Friday at 10 a.m. We're going to be continuing these designs during those Patreon live streams. So if you want to keep being involved in the design process of this collection, join Patreon, join the live streams, and that's where we will be working on these designs. So once again, thank you guys so much for joining today. It was such a pleasure spending my Sunday with you guys and hanging out. Thank you for all of the great ideas and great conversation. Thank you again to everybody that donated gift cards in the beginning of the stream, and congratulations to all of the gift card winners. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next time. Also, another reminder that next Sunday is our next public live stream, just like the one today. So I'll see you guys next time. Have a fantastic rest of your day. See you Tuesday, Emily and Karen, who are coming to visit me. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody.